Everybody, David here, and welcome to my new TitansGrave, The Ashes of Valkana campaign. This video is labeled as Session 0. Now this is going to be character creation, and it is a 4.5-hour video separated into 3 sections. Now, if you've already watched TitansGrave, The Ashes of Valkana on Geek and Sundry, this campaign is going to be much different. Although the adventure is still the same in the module, there are lots of new things that the Geek and Sundry team or players did not get to experience as my group is going to experience. And plus, if you've watched my other games before, you know that I like to add a lot of content and change some content around. But I hope you guys are going to enjoy it. I'm really looking forward to playing TitansGrave with the new Fantasy Age rules. And like I told you, this video is going to be 4.5 hours long. It is pretty extensive. Part 1 goes over player introductions and a very in-depth character creation for all 5 of my players. Section 2 is something new that I've never done before in any of my campaigns, and it was sort of like an impromptu brainstorm of how all of the characters got together. They chose a destination in the world of Valkana. They've chosen all of their backgrounds. They've all fleshed each other's backgrounds out for each other. There's some secrets that some of our characters know that other characters don't know that they know. Hope that doesn't confuse you. And it also goes on to explaining how the party actually derived as a group, how they formed, also their first several adventures. And it was really fun to do this impromptu roleplay, and I really think I'm going to start doing this in all of my games moving forward. Now the final section, after we had our impromptu, basically the players told me how they were adventuring for their first level. So I awarded them a level up to level 2, which the Ashes of Valkana module does recommend that you have level 2 players, and I figured, hey, that would be a great way to give them level 2 after they described to me several adventures, quite interesting adventures that they had had. And the last portion of the video is on advancing a character in the Fantasy Age setting to level 2. So I hope you guys enjoy this. This is a very long video, so get some popcorn, dig in, enjoy yourselves. Also feel free to leave a comment down below. Please like, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and next Saturday the journey begins in the Ashes of Valkana. So I'll see you then. So I guess everybody saw the homework that you guys had on the message of the day pop up, the little bit of homework that was on the forums as well. So yeah, that would be pretty cool to...
So Dave, I might have failed that assignment.
No, well...
But I basically know what's going on.
So I don't know if you guys have had a chance to conspire with one another and all that good stuff.
We should probably do that now.
Yeah, I posted a little background on Gideon.
So you tell me what your background is, and then I will allow it or not allow it in the game. No, I'm just joking.
Well, I was really wanting to do a totally 100% random, and I random for stats and all that good stuff. And I got to thinking, I'm like, man, I really don't want to. I don't want to take that away from the player. So instead of going 3d6 straight down, starting with accuracy all the way down, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to let all of you guys roll 3d6 9 times, and then you can place the stats wherever you want them. I think instead of going totally 100%, we're still doing it random with random rolls instead of a point buy, but I kind of want to stay away from the accuracy down straight down on the line. So I'll let you guys do 3d6 that way.
But if someone has a lamer character, then they'll just have to roleplay it lamer.
That's the whole part of it.
Are you just saying it so they won't? So people will actually enjoy coming. I'm gonna have to show up and play my stupid character named Glitter.
Shots fired.
Wow, already.
Wow.
Man, he has always given you shit, Glitter. Have you noticed that?
I
Sorry,
love this
I
dude.
got something coming for him.
It's because he likes her.
Snap.
I
It is,
think
I
so,
do.
Vay. I think
I
so.
secretly like her. Well, I guess it's not a secret when I just said I like her. I like Vay too. I like her character. I like the portrait she has in Roll20.
It's a great portrait.
Yeah, it looks a little. She's her character.
That's not the portrait. That's my live cam.
It's
That's
a
my life cam. Yeah.
it's a blank live cam. I love
The
it.
Invisible Woman.
It's just a low frame rate.
Yeah. In about an hour,
There we
you're gonna
go.
see one picture of like a blurry. It'll be like that Bigfoot picture of it walking in the woods. You
Hey,
know,
that was
it'll
me
be-
getting out of the shower, man. Stop.
Oh, perfect.
Oh my goodness.
So I didn't do the homework, Dave. Why don't you tell us what the homework's all about?
I would be I'd be glad to do that. So first off, what I was wanting you guys to do is I noticed that I left this game up all day pretty much for you guys to come in and look at the two sources basically for information, because this is this is sort of like a Savage Worlds generic setting, meaning Fantasy Age is like a generic setting, and then the TitansGrave is an addition onto Fantasy Age, the core game, much like Hellfrost is an addition on top of Savage Worlds. And then there are some rules that we're going to have to take away from the core rule book. One of them is there are no powder guns in Ashes of Valkana in the world of TitansGrave. So, but to take away, once you take away those powder guns, the powder rifles, the flintlock pistols and stuff, there's a lot of laser guns, which are not in the core book. So it's sort of like you take one out and you add another one in, because it's just the way the world is for TitansGrave. And then there's some additional things that the warrior and the rogue are going to get compared to what they would not get in Fantasy Age. Mainly, the taking away of the powder skill and adding in like the lasers, and there's like a new laser gun talent that you can take. So there's a couple new focuses that deal with technology and computers. So everything in the core book is good to go. You can use every single thing, all spells, all classes, everything except for no black powder guns. But you're going to get a lot cooler laser guns in TitansGrave. So that's just how
So
it's
then
going to be.
I shouldn't have selected a black powder alchemist then.
Yeah,
Dang it.
you're pretty much fucked. So
All right, whatever. I'll come up with something now.
yeah, you're pretty
On the
much
fly.
fucked. All right, so pretty much the way
First
that
casualty of the game.
yeah, I've already had two. Holy cow, I've had two this week. We'll have a third before the game even begins tonight, I think.
Yeah, when your character dies during character creation, then Dave, you're doing it wrong. Let me just tell you right now.
Yeah, I'm
Or
telling
you're
you.
playing Traveler.
Huh, I've never played that. Never played Traveler. That's sort of like sci-fi, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hard sci-fi.
Yeah. Haven't played it. This
You're not
is,
missing anything.
besides stepping back into the middle 80s and playing Star Frontiers, this is the first time that I've played any sci-fi since. So, yeah. I'm not a big sci-fi guy for tabletop games, but I'm trying to I want to try Shadowrun. I want to try Shadowrun because it's a six-sided system and it looks pretty good. So I'm starting to get into more and more different games, which I've done the last year or so, which is good. So I mean, this is kind of perfect.
So having said that, Dave, and knowing that this is kind of like a sci-fi, but it's kind of like fantasy.
It's fantasy, yeah, fantasy.
So why don't you? How do you want to do this? Do we want to? You want to talk? You want to say the lore first before we talk about our characters? What do you want to do?
Nope. I want you guys. We're gonna create characters first, and then at the very end, I'm gonna tell you guys about the lore of Valkana, and have a sort of like probably about a little 10-minute spiel on that, and lots of handouts to show you guys pictures and whatnot. But all that will be at the end. But we'll create now, and I noticed that you guys haven't haven't filled in any of your character sheets. I appreciate it. I was so happy when I found that message of the day, because I knew if I didn't have that message of the day, I'd have like 5 partially filled in character sheets, and so I kind of want to go over this, one step at a time. So if you guys want to just go ahead and open up the story tab on the right hand side, and you can open up both the at the very top there is a Fantasy Age Core rulebook in parentheses, and there's also a TitansGrave player's guide. You guys can open both of those up, because honestly that's all you need. This is everything that pertains to you guys for the game. And it's in
library.
Yeah, it is. But it's sort of, you can get there from library too, but it's just a lot easier to go to the story and just click on the top thing. There's tabs on the bottom. There's the first tab. It should say the message of the day. The second tab is for Fantasy Age. But all that stuff is basically, these are all the handouts that compose to make up whatever is at the top. So that's why I have the Fantasy Age core book in parentheses and TitansGrave, because it just basically has everything by section. So if you guys want to go to character creation and the Fantasy Age part of the 2 handouts, you'll see that there are 9 steps in creating a character. And there are 9 steps. I know, John, you've already played Dragon Age before. So, Vey, you played Dragon Age about 1.5 years ago with me. The first game that I ever played beside D&D. So, it's really not too bad, to be honest. It's pretty easy.
It's a really good system. I ran it 2 weeks ago at our local game store as a demo for about 6 people, and everybody really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's really good. It's a good setting. I really like it.
I hate it, Dave.
It's like some people have advertised this as brand new. I'm not going to say who, Will Wheaton, but it's not brand new. The mechanics of this is like 4 years old, 5 years old. So it's just it's new because it's actually officially labeled Fantasy Age. But before it was just called the Age System. And now it actually has an official name. So, but it's the same game, minus a couple different things between Dragon Age and what it is now. But all right, so as you guys can see, the first thing is to create a character concept. So this is what you guys pretty much have already done on your basically a rough idea what sort of a character you want to play. I mean, do you want to play a mage? Do you want to play a warrior, or do you want to play a rogue? Because, we all know that there's 3 classes in this game. But there are archetypes or specializations that you can take for each class. So there's really, 4 different types of mages, 4 different types of rogues, and 4 different types of warriors. But you won't get anything like that until I believe it's level 6 when you get your first specialization, and then level 12 I believe you get your second specialization. So, which is pretty cool. You can it's sort of like playing 2 characters in one, because you can take like a knight and a mage hunter or whatever it is. It's pretty cool. Alright, so you guys have your character concept, so let's go ahead and we'll start with you there, Glitter. What kind of character do you envision playing in this new TitansGrave game?
Why you pick me first, Dave?
Because you're the first webcam that I'm looking at.
In your face, Glitter.
So my
and Tropic
character
Shield,
is
thank you for
going
the
to
follow on
be a
Tropic
mage.
Shield. Thank you.
I'm kind of looking at the Arcana thing for healing in one of the attack ones. But the thing with Glitter is, my plan for her is, she actually believes that she's like this famous performer, and that everybody knows who she is.
Hence the name Glitter, maybe?
Exactly.
But in reality, nobody knows who you are.
Exactly. She's a little eccentric. She was like one of the few mages in her town growing up, and to develop magic ability, and so she thinks she's a superstar, and that everybody knows Glitter Twinkle Toes.
I like it. So what about you? What is it, Lestar or Lester?
It's Lester. Thanks, Dave. My guy's kind of a teenage nerd, and he's going to be a mage.
Guigo,
His
thank you for the
parents
follow,
made him learn
Guigo.
magic, which really sucks. But now that I'm a Sauron, so I have kind of a lisp and an overbite. So the idea with my character, Dave, is that a younger character, kind of a little bit nerdy, you know, been in his parents' basement.
Yeah.
And now he's ready to go out on his own. But my powers is I want to be kind of like a super positive, right? Super positive character. So I'm gonna do not healing, but I'll do the there's 2 selections that are like positive things, kind of group kind of abilities. But you know, I kind of have short-term goals and long-term goals. So being a Sauron, I have a short-term goal to or a long-term goal to kind of like help raise the Sauron awareness, and so people will like them again, you know, like the old days. And then my short-term
You mean
goals
when
are,
they kept
since there's-
everyone imprisoned?
Yeah, you know, when they took over. But, you know, I kind of like that. And plus, my short-term goals are finding all the collectibles from the old-time Sauron. And hopefully I can still find some in the packages in mint condition. That would be sweet.
Are you gonna get them graded, like professionally graded and stuff?
Oh, sweet, you know it. Comic Book Tote's gonna grade them. I'm gonna send them away. It's gonna be fantastic, Dave.
Ugh.
So that's my character. And even though its name it looks like Lestar, you just call me Lester. Lester's my name.
Lester.
Thank you, Dave.
Awesome, Lester. All right, Folly. How's it going, Zevia? What do you have in store for us, Zevia? What kind of concept do you have for your character?
I'm going to be playing a Gnome Rogue.
Ooh, I like it.
Right. My gnome
2 mages and a
is,
rogue.
going to be very kind of gnomish, but in a slightly different way. She had a few years ago an accident that damaged her mentally.
Uh-oh.
So she is going to be delusional once again, but as the original Folly was. But most of the time, she's just going to show symptoms of a stroke victim.
All right.
Just suddenly speak in different languages or use the wrong words for things most of the time.
So what kind of accident did she have?
Well, she was actually looking, or thought herself to be quite a scientist at one time, and had an alchemical explosion in a laboratory while she was trying to understand the meaning of magic and science, because she feels that they are linked somehow.
Oh, yeah.
But she had an accident there, and that's what caused the damage.
Oh, wow. I like it. Sounds good to me. John, welcome to the game. You are playing Gideon. So tell us a little about Gideon.
Gideon, he's an angry dwarf.
I love it.
He's pissed off because his great-grandfather lost his inheritance, which was the power axe called Lightning Ripper. And he's been on a quest as a mercenary. So I'll be playing a warrior. And he's looking for that axe to restore his family's honor. He feels that it's been besmirched by the other clans because it was the greatest thing that their clan had ever produced. And his great-great-grandfather had carried it into the Titans, into the war with Dawan, and slew many vile evil creatures, but was in turn mortally wounded. And when they retrieved his body, unfortunately the axe was left on the battleground and it was never retrieved. And so it's Gideon's mission to find that axe. And what makes the whole thing even worse is he is the spitting image of Gund Hillwalker, his great-great-grandfather. So not only the loss of the axe hurt, but then when the elder dwarves of his clanhold see him, they see that great elder who won so many battles, and the hurt and the loss of such a fine warrior, and this relic weapon is lost.
Yeah, from
and
the clan.
He's reminded. Yeah, he's reminded of it all the time. Hence why he doesn't like to spend a lot of time around other dwarves. He's very surly towards other dwarves. Everybody else he pretty much can tolerate. He already doesn't like Lester, only because he's so
We're
damn...
gonna be best friends forever.
he
Best
has so
friends,
much
come
damn
on.
energy.
Yes, he does.
And Gideon's probably one of the older members, being a dwarf, they live slightly longer, and he's got the full beard. They are starting to show some streaks of gray, but that doesn't slow him down. He's quite the warrior. I hope if the stats roll well, but I will role play him as he is a badass. One.
Well, I made a Saurian rogue the other night, and the stats were pretty horrible, I'm gonna admit. And that was one of the things that kind of influenced me on changing my way on, starting from accuracy all the way down, because there were some things that I had envisioned with my character that I just simply couldn't do because I didn't meet the minimum requirements on most things.
Walking?
So no, I could
Sucks,
barely
big
walk.
deal.
But there were some talents and stuff that I just couldn't take. But I could later with a lot of the odd level or even level ability score improvements. But man, I just didn't want. I don't want you guys to have to do that. So that's why I'm letting you guys roll 3d6 9 times. So and then you guys can place them anywhere you want to. So
Now, and just like the book, it's 3d6. Refer to the chart and then take that number.
That's exactly
plus 1,
it.
2, plus 4.
Yep. That's it. Yeah, I think if you rolled an 18, I think if you put an 18 in there, I think that would kind of break the game. Plus 3d6 plus 18.
Not for damage.
No, that would be awesome. That would be. I don't think anything's armor rating would even get in the way. Probably not even a dragon at level 1. So. All right, so Lynx, you're up, man. So what do you have envisioned, and what is the concept of your character going to be, and who is your character going to be?
Character's name is Deckard. He will be a human and a warrior.
Deckard.
Since we already have a couple of rogues,
Whoa.
Probably be better.
2 warriors.
He is a
like
retired cop. He's a retired detective, and it's loosely based on the classic Blade Runner. That's where the name comes from.
I like it.
What's this Blade Runner that you're talking about? Is that a book or something?
No,
or a
no.
short story?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Anyway, so he has an item. I don't. If we're I guess we can share that. I carry a piece of a discus that on my last case I was working on. The woman that was killed gave it to me right before she died, and she told me to find the rest. So that would be my long-term goal, is to find out what this discus is and why she thought it was so important that I should have it. That's basically it. I haven't worked out all the details, the short term or.
Yeah, I'm not worried about short-term goals and stuff till the end.
Okay.
So that's good. I like it. So it looks like we have 2 fighters, 2 warriors, a rogue, and 2 mages. Wow, you guys have a pretty nicely set up party. I like it.
Mages rule.
Lester's. I'm gonna have to kill him real quick. No, I'm just kidding.
Are you saying I'm annoying, Dave?
I'm not saying that at all.
I think it's sweet to be annoying.
All right, so let's open up our character sheets really quick. And we're going to go to step 2 now, which is determining your ability scores. So, Glitter, since you were first to go, you get to roll. Oh, first off, let's talk about a couple things that we can do about setting up your macros. Now, if you guys haven't set up your, you guys know that this game uses 3d6. Basically, you use 2 black die and a red die for the stunt die. So you can do that easily by taking the 6-sided down there on the bottom of your screen and just dropping it in there twice for 2d6. And to get the red 6-sided, right-click the 6-sided, and when you right-click the 6-sided, go to the custom die, click on that, and then hit D0. And then you can take that. The die will still be the color of whatever it is, but then just drop it into your macro, and then you'll have 2 blacks and 1 red. And then to do that, all you would do is just hit the F1, and when you roll it, it'll roll 2 blacks and 1 red die. So that's sort of like making a macro, because this rule set that we're using, the core RPG rule set, is like it's the most generic of all the rule sets in Fantasy Grounds. So it's not going to be the fancy dancy auto calculation, wipe your butt on every move, game like we're playing with 5e or 4e or Pathfinder or Savage Worlds. So we're going to have to do a little bit of maintenance here and a little bit of here. Yep. Okay. Now in the very bottom, guys. Oops. Let me drop that down. All right. So I see you guys are. Yeah, drop in the first. You could just clear out the macro with the right-clicking on it and just hit the clear slot. There you go, Folly. You got it. Because the last die, I want the last die to be the red die. There you go. Gideon, Lester, you got it. And thank you to thanks Worm Lester for making that red die mod. That was an awesome plugin, because that would have been. Even though it would have been easier, it would have been a lot more confusing to look at 3 black die and try just taking the last die and say, all right, this is our stunt die. But when you have something visually, it makes everything so much easier to do. So
Lester already ass kissing.
no, he's.
If I don't, then my
that
character
was
will be
awesome.
killed. You can talk to Misty about that.
Yeah. So let's see. Who? Let's see. Everybody get that set up. But it needs
It
to
didn't
be
work for Scarlet, though.
black, and red. No, it didn't. It didn't. She met a pretty brutal end too. She had her throat ripped out by a zombie. Oh boy.
Bet that left a mark.
Yeah. You getting it, Lynx?
No, I'm not sure.
All right.
No.
Go to number 1 and then right-click on the at the very bottom left-hand corner under the modifier box. Right-click that 1 space and then hit clear slot, and then go to the 6-sided and just drag in 2 6-sideds. And when you drag in 2 6-sideds, there should be 2 black squares in that box, right?
You lost me at.
Okay.
This is.
No problem. Very bottom left-hand, the very bottom of the whole entire screen. Those are all macros where it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Right.
6, 7, 8. All right.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You can
Dave,
put the
can I
die.
interrupt for a second?
Sure.
It would be really easy for him to do from the main page of his character. He can actually drag the 3 dice that you have for accuracy and just drop them in.
Will that happen? Can it happen?
Yeah, he can do it. It should. Try it.
Yeah, try it. See if it'll drag in there. Yeah, but it's labeled as accuracy though. I'm wanting just
you're right.
a generic roll though. Yeah, I want just a generic roll. So, all right, see the dice
Okay.
on the very bottom of your screen.
Yeah. I got the one.
All right. Yeah, take that 6-sided, drop it into the number 1 box, and do that twice. And when you do that twice, there's going to be 2 black 6-sideds in the bottom there. You'll see
Yes.
2 black.
Yes, got
okay.
it.
Now don't pick that dice up again. Right click it, and then you'll see some symbols that say custom dice. Go ahead and click on that.
Yep, got it.
And then there's one radial button that says D0. Click on that, and then the dice, just throw it down there in the box with the other 2. And then that should give you 2 black and 1 red.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Okay, so now whenever you hit F1, bam, it'll throw out, it'll throw it out. So there you go. All right. So I think everybody's got it now.
Thanks.
All right, no problem. No problem at all. So that's sort of like just a generic roll that you're going to need to do probably eventually anyway. That's not going to be on the sheet. So the second thing that we can put on there is because this game uses stunts all the time, stunt charts, and we're going to be there's stunts for combat, melee combat, and then there's stunts for spells. Now there are also stunts for exploration, and there are stunts for roleplay, but those are optional, and we're not going to put those into the game, not yet. Once everybody gets familiar with the system and gets a little bit more proficient, then later on down the line, maybe a month or so down the line, we'll add in exploration and roleplay stunts. So for now, you guys can go ahead and add those 2 stunts, those sheets down there, and I'm going to share these sheets with you so you don't have to dig them out. So there's the combat stunts. So if you guys want to take the combat stunts and basically just drag that and put it down in one of the other, like for me, I put number 11 my combat stunts and number 12 my spell stunts. So what but I don't think you're going to be able to do that. So let's go to hold on here. Let me find.
Yeah, we
this
can't do it.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to do it. Not with me sharing. So, but that's no problem. Just go back to the Fantasy Age, the core player's guide at the very first thing that was in the parentheses, and then at the very bottom there's one that says Basic Rules of the Game, and just go ahead and click on that. And whenever you go about halfway down, there's combat stunts, and then at the very top of that there is a handout, and you just take that little red bubble and drag it down there. And so instead of you always having to open that thing up, you'll have it accessible really easy for you down there at the bottom, because there's going to be rounds every round where you're going to be stunting just about every round. So it would be good to have that easily accessible for you. So you can get the stunt chart up there, and you can also get the spell stunt up there within the magic section, which is in the magic and spell section, which is 2 up from the basic rules of the game. And
it's nice, Dave. The search works great. I mean, you made it so I can just type in BAS for basic and story, and it comes right up.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to have everything as organized as I could. So did you guys have an okay time finding those the stunt chart and the spell chart?
Got it.
All right, cool.
Actually, I can't find this combat one. I've got this. I had the spell one from earlier, but I'm not seeing the thing that you said, the basic rules thing.
Oh yeah, it's just once you're in the basic rules of the game, go down the list about halfway, and then click on.
I don't know where that's at. That's what I'm saying. The basic rules.
It's right there where it's on the very first thing where it says cover at the top, and then all the way down it has all the different character creation, character advancement, races, background, classes, focuses, talents.
Is this under library?
Here, let me share it with you. Right here. There you go.
All right.
All right. This is the main page that you want to. You could probably even probably take this and throw this down there also.
Okay.
So you could have this down there, and maybe even the TitansGrave basic stuff too. You could probably throw those down there. So once you have once you're on the Fantasy Age, go down about go all the way down to the bottom just about, and click on Basic Rules of the Game. And then I know it's a little bit more confusing than looking in a book.
I got it. I think.
Yeah. And then you'll go down to combat stunts about halfway.
I got it.
All right. Lynx, you doing all right?
Yeah, got them.
All right, cool.
Combat stunts and spell stunts.
Awesome. Yep. All right, cool. Very good. All right, so that's pretty much, I think, the only things that you're really going to need. Hopefully everything else will be okay. And like I said, this is, even though this is Fantasy Crowns, this is like the most generic rule set, but this generic rule set can pretty much handle any game. It'll be able to handle any game. So that's why I'm using it, because I wanted to use this with Fantasy Age. So, all right. So now that we got that, Folly, you can go ahead and do 3d6 9 times. Now when you do this, if you roll, say, an 18, when you're in the character creation portion of this, when you are generating your ability scores, I actually have a chart that you can use the table that I have there created called generating ability scores there on step number 2, or you can just kind of look at the lists and but I mean it's easier if you just would click that 9 times. So all right, so I guess yeah, we'll go ahead. I'm sorry, not Folly, but Glitter, if you want to go ahead and do your rolls 9 times, we'll see what you have, and you'll be able to take your 9 rolls and put them wherever you want.
Well, there you go.
Well, it's only 2.
Oh, crap.
Nothing worse than a +0.
Yeah, that was bad. Oh, well.
So it looked like you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got one more roll.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
These stats aren't so good.
This
I
is
think
it.
instead of your awesome quest, I think your awesome background's not
Wow.
going to work. You're going to have to work at a KFC.
Not too bad. I mean, really, that's really not too bad. All right, so your ability scores are going to be this. So I'm gonna kind of jot this down also, so I can keep it. So
Glitter, do you see how that works? So that first score of a 7, if you look at the starting ability score, that
Yep,
7
it's a
actually
0.
equates to a +0. So your stats are not bad.
yeah, you have a 0, you have a 1, you have a 0, you have a 1, you have a 2, you have a 2, you have a 1, a 0, and a 3. Wow, those are pretty good. So don't you know, when you're in the character creation, you know, an 8. Remember, stats don't work the way that we're used to in D&D and Pathfinder and, you know, stuff like that. Stats are totally different. They're a modified smaller number, because the numbers are just smaller in Fantasy Age compared to D&D and stuff like that. So, you know, there's the chart. You guys see the chart there?
Yeah.
On character. Okay, so yeah, for rolling abilities. So yeah, you got your scores are 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. That's really good. I had horrible stats. I had like 2 1s, I think, and a 2. So yeah, you have 3 0s, 3 1s, 2 2s, and a 3. Not bad.
All right, who's next?
All right, there, Lester.
Sweet! My turn!
It's Lester.
It's my turn.
It is.
All right, here we go, guys. I am so excited. I'm going to just do what she did and drag them out. How many? 9 did you say?
Yep. You got 4 more. 3, 2. Well, there you go. Nice.
Oh my god, I am the best. Look at those incredible
All right.
scores.
So it looks like you are going to have a 2, a 1, a 1, a 0. Wow, not too bad. You're going to have a 2, a 3, a 1, a 1, and a 0. Wow, that's really good.
Bingo!
So you have 2 zeros, 4 1s, 2 2s, and a 3. Wow,
Excellent.
really nice.
I nailed it. I've
Yeah.
been rolling for hours, Dave, as practicing.
I'm glad you have. All right, Folly, are you ready?
Yes.
All right.
Of course, last time I did this, my party members had to push me around in a wheelchair. so this doesn't happen this time, guys. It's all on you.
It's all on you.
Well, hey, if you're in the wheelchair, at least you'll be as tall as me, and so I can hide behind you.
She'll have like a. Oh my gosh, she's like slaying these rolls, except for the 7 there. Oh my god. Wow.
All
Nice.
pretty mediocre.
Nice rolls. Let's see, you got a 1, a 1, a 1, a 3. That's a primary stat. Then you got a 2. Then you got a 0, and a 2, a 1, and a 0. So yeah, very nice. You got 2 zeros, 4 1s, 2 2s, and a 3. Holy crap! That's honestly, it's not too bad.
So basically, everybody's rolling better than you did as practice, Dave. What does that tell you right there?
My I did not have RNGesus in my corner that night. That's what it's telling me. All right, Gideon, the dwarf. Let's see how you fare with the rolls.
Arr!
Are you pirate now?
Captain Mediocre.
Ouch.
All right, so it looks like you got a 0, a 0, a 1, a 1, a 1, a 0, a 1, a 1, and a 2. Not too bad. I mean, you got 3 zeros, 5 1s, and a 2. That's pretty much what I rolled. No, I rolled negative 1s. I had 2 negative 1s. So
Way
yeah.
to sell it.
Mine was horrible. Thanks. Thanks,
Totally,
David.
and
Appreciate
we can
it.
put the stats where we want, right?
Put them wherever you want now.
I'm gonna put them all in one place and have like an 800 intelligence.
Lynx, you're up, buddy.
Okay, here we go.
Wow. Holy shit. Oh my
Wow,
god.
those are high.
Oh my
Nice.
Oh my god.
It must be that lag from Holland.
It
Allowing the
is.
rolls to go in really nice.
Wow, very nice. There's your 9 rolls. And I actually had a triple 1 roll too. Remember that? I had a triple 1 roll. Alright, so it looks like you have a 3. You have a 1. A 3. A 1. A 3. Wow. A 1. Jesus. A 0. Thank goodness he's back to reality. And then 2 more 2s. Oh my goodness. So, Jesus, Lynx. You have a 0, 3 1s, 2 2s, and 3 3s. Holy shit.
Wouldn't be the first time he's had a 2-2.
Alright, so you guys go ahead and put the stats where you want them. Now, you can, there is in character creation, you can click on, what each stat does, which is the, here it is right here. I'm just going to share it with you guys.
More on ability scores?
This is, more on ability scores. And if you don't know what your primary ability scores are for your class, then I would go to this, which I'm going to open up. That is the classes. And then you can click on Mage, Rogue, or Warrior, and it'll tell you what your primary abilities are, your secondary abilities are. So, for the Warrior, primary is Con, Dex, Fighting, and Strength.
When I first read that title, Dave, I thought you were being insulting. I thought you said, these are moron ability scores if you want to be a moron.
No, not at all.
No?
Not at all.
Okay.
Nope. Sorry to disappoint.
It's all right, man. I'm good to go. And obviously, higher is better, right? That's what we're
That's a
going
nice
for.
stretch.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nice rolls, everybody. Not one person had a negative number. Wow, that is awesome. I figured there would have been probably at least a couple. I'm jealous. My Saurion is basically drooling over himself.
Oh, good, Decker, just so you're going to carry the group.
Lynx will probably...
That was a good roll.
Well, thank you.
Lynx has got some good rolls, yeah. I think he had the best... everybody had really good rolls. I mean, everybody's about even, but Lynx is just a little bit higher because he had 3 3s.
Maybe it was the macro. I made a macro for it and then hit the F.
It was the
That's
the
probably
macro.
what it was, yeah.
Cheater.
It's the quantum roller.
And, yeah, it's the Quantum Roller and Fantasy Grounds.
Those dice were loaded. I'm cheating, Dave. I got my actual physical book open next to me.
That's all right. Yeah,
I so wish I had one.
that's so,
Dave,
that's so
I'm cheating
nice
'cause I
that
memorized everything.
you know all of the people that actually pre-order the books are the last ones to fucking get them. I mean, it's
Yeah, I haven't
it's
gotten mine either.
utter
It
utter
sucks.
bullshit. You know,
Did
it's
you
like
get yours, Dave?
I have my PDFs that I got, but
Same.
yeah, I don't have the the books. And it's like I've done a couple Kickstarters and I haven't gotten anything yet, but yet I see these physical products being out there on store shelves and stuff, and I'm going, why do I not? I kickstarted this fucking thing and I'm being penalized by getting my shit last. I don't get it.
Did you
And
give
green-
them the right address? Did you fill out the Kickstarter survey at the end of it?
No, I
Sometimes
just
they'll hold
said
it.
send
They'll
it to
send you
wherever.
a survey. Yeah, when they usually send you a survey if they kickbacker, and if you don't fill that out, then they won't send it to you.
Yeah,
So you
no,
have
I
to go
filled
out
out
and
the
read
Yeah.
survey.
Oh yeah,
So
it's yeah.
I've
it's
Kickstarted
been done.
hundreds of stuff, Dave. You should follow me on Kickstarter. It's awesome.
I did follow you on Kickstarter.
Yeah, I got a buttload of stuff, but most of them are just tabletop games.
Have you ever not gotten anything yet?
No, not that hasn't canceled. I backed some stuff that canceled, and then I actually backed something called the Doom of, well, anyway, it's a thing that the guy ran away with the money, and then a company came in and took over and printed it up and gave it to all the backers for free.
Wow,
So
nice.
it was awesome. Yeah, so I've never been screwed yet.
I'm still
Kickstarter.
waiting on all my Shinetar Kickstarter stuff.
Oh yeah, I heard that was a train wreck. The Shine Star
Yeah,
Kickstarter. Yeah.
Yeah, it's for Sean Patrick Fannin. He's been good about keeping us updated, but man, it's been over a year. It's like, come on, man, we need to start seeing some stuff. And he's always working on these other projects. It's like, would you focus, please?
Yeah. I hear you. That's why I didn't. I almost backed that, but I'm glad I didn't. That would have been the first thing I backed, but I didn't.
Well, I mean, I did get the PDFs, but I want the physical books. The physical books have hit the shelf already, but like you said, they're in my local game store, but I don't have one sitting on my desk.
Yep. Makes you kind of wonder.
And I know Sean. I've had dinner with him at his house. I'm like, dude, I'm about to come
did he
kill
know
you.
it? Did he know it? Were you like sitting under the table eating, as like in secret because you were stalking?
I actually helped him playtest the core RPG that he wrote years ago. So yeah, I've known Sean for a long time. He's a great dude, but he is like, it's like herding cats. His mind is like a bag full of marbles with no corners.
Okay, Dave, I filled out my ability scores, and then I just made
What
up
does that
numbers
mean?
where there were zeros.
Okay. Yeah. If there's definitely got to have at least a 0 in the box. Very nice. I see. Looks like Gideon, go ahead and place your stats.
I did.
And it hasn't updated on the sheet yet, I guess.
Yeah, they're all in there.
All right. Yeah, I'm sure it'll probably update in here in a couple seconds. So, all right. So everybody has their abilities done, right? All right. Well, you guys go ahead and
Working on it.
okay. After that, go ahead and choose your race. You guys already know what race you're going to be, so you
I
guys
wanted
can.
to be an aardvark, Dave, but they don't have aardvarks.
When you choose your race, you can just here's the handout. There's the races. If you're gonna get in, you would just click on dwarf, and there's all the bonuses. You're gonna add another constitution. You get to pick an ability focus. You got dark sight. So now with the focuses, everyone, I want you guys to put the focuses on the left-hand side of your sheet under the stats. So basically, I did an example of ACC is accuracy. So if you choose anything with accuracy, put it beside that, and you can have more than one accuracy ability check. I want you guys to have a macro for every single one of your ability checks or your focus checks, because that number is going to be definitely much different than your primary ability. So we'll take, for instance, acrobatics is dexterity. Now, if you don't have acrobatics, it's just like D&D. It's just like Pathfinder. You're going to roll dexterity, which is just a plain 3d6 plus your dexterity. But the focus, which is acrobatics, is going to give you a base of +2 as a bonus. And you can raise that over +2, but right now we'll worry about that down the line when you guys get some character advancements under your belt. But you will put in there, you'll put the base. So basically, if you have a 2 in dex, you'll put 2 and then 2 and so 4. So you would put, dexterity, acrobatics, and then 4, because that's basically your dexterity and your focus added together.
So for me, Dave, I'm sorry to interrupt here, but for me, it says
sorry.
as a Sauron, I add 1 to my strength. So does that add 1 to my strength value, which was 0 before? So now I put a bonus like we did before.
1. So now you'll have a 1 in there.
All right, fantastic. And then now is where the focus stuff, where it's like pick one of the following focuses. So I'm going to go with intelligence, scientific lore.
Okay, so on your sheet, you would just, where the int one is, just put in like a parentheses, put scientific lore, and then take your intelligence score, and then add +2 to it, and then put it in that box.
So that would be 4, right?
If your intelligence is 2,
my intelligence score is 2. Add 2 to it and put it in there. That's 4.
That's exactly it. Yeah. See, that's the one thing that we don't have, that we can't take advantage of with Fantasy Grounds, is the character sheets adding everything together for us. So, which is okay. I'm really not worried about that. So, we just have to do a little bit of math to get it to where it needs to be. But the macros it'll always be the same, so you don't have to worry about it breaking or anything. As long as you don't break the macro or anything, or change the number accidentally, you should be fine. And thank goodness for the more core add-on that was available on the forum, because that actually, I was really really worried about playing this game without that more core add-on. That's why you'll see on your character sheet that top tab says more core. That is like an add-on, and thank goodness that thing was added on.
Do we all have 2 focus, or is it dependent on race or class?
Well, it depends on. Well, we're doing just for the races right now. So you have you're playing a gnome, right? Folly?
Yep.
All right. So for the gnome,
I get to pick one of the following focuses: Constitution or Dex.
Yep. You get to have Constitution, Stamina, or Dexterity, Legerdemain, and you can find out what those are. Just by clicking on the focuses part, which is here. Let me share this sheet for you guys also. Now this is the ability focuses. If you guys don't think you know what Legerdemain is, all you have to do is just find it. They're all in stat order, and then alphabetical order. So if you want to find out what Dexterity Legerdemain is, you just go down, and it's using sleight of hand to trick others, hide things, and pick pockets. So there you go. That's your thievery skill.
Now, do we add our racial into the ability scores?
You do, yep. So you would add +1 to your dex. So whatever your dex is, add 1 more. So I would figure you're probably going to have a 4 dex now, right?
No, I'm going to split it and do 3 in accuracy, 3 in dex.
Okay. All right. Yeah, whatever. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're going to take your 3 and leave it on accuracy for your weapons and stuff. I gotcha. And then you're going to take one of your 2s, raise it up to 3. I got it.
So for me, Dave, it's wanting me to roll my Sauron benefits. Do you want me to wait for that? Are we going to do them all at the same time?
Yeah,
Or is it just me that does
let's
that?
let everybody get caught up. No, because everybody's
Yeah, no
going to have to
problem.
do 2 of those. So we'll let everybody get caught up.
Yeah, no problem.
So if you don't know what an ability focus is, there's the handout for you. You know what they do. The races. It's a very straightforward game. I mean, it really is. And if you need to, if you're on your character sheet, if you're not going to have focuses that are involving intelligence or whatever, you can take those off and keep adding more dex or more accuracy, whatever you want. And I will tell you this, for your fighting focuses and your accuracy focuses and your spell focuses, I believe it's intelligence. Now, if you take a focus in the specified area, that'll give you another plus to your to hit. So if you take for instance, if you take fighting focuses, as John's playing a dwarf, if he's going fighting focus axes, then he gets to take his axes ability focus and add that onto his +2 to hit too. So he'll be 3d6 plus whatever stat is associated with that weapons group, which is probably strength, or yeah, it would be strength, I think. And then you would add the +2. So instead of you would have another +2. It's really nice. And the same thing with spells, and the same thing with the accuracy in your ranged weapons.
So hey, I might have made a mistake, Dave. I'm only doing the stuff from my playing a Sauron thing, and it says do these things. Am I also supposed to be getting focuses as well as what's on there?
Just like it says. Let's see what you get. Let's see.
So on mine it just says pick one of the following focuses, which I did, but everybody else has taken a while. So am I also supposed to be getting other focuses, like select?
You will.
Some?
Okay.
You will as you choose your class.
Yeah.
So if you choose
Okay,
mage,
gotcha.
yeah,
You'll
you
get
got to
some.
kind of wait.
Yep.
Yeah,
till we
no
catch
problem.
up.
Yeah, just now see, when you're playing a Saurian, you already get to pick one between scientific lore intelligence and self-discipline willpower. Did you already choose that? All right, and
I
you already
did. I chose scientific lore because my guy, even though he's a mage, I'm gonna be learning my characters, like learning magic was like what my parents made me do, like learning piano, and I really want to learn science and stuff.
Because science is the best.
make sure you
Science is awesome.
add your stat score, your ability score, choose your focus, calculate your speed, which is 10 plus dex, and then your speed will also adjust as you add your armor on your character too. So,
Okay.
but that can be done
Fantastic.
later. Make sure you write down your languages, because I'm going to get the language mod for this. So I'm going to have certain creatures speaking, and it will work with Fantasy Grounds for the core rule. So if I'm speaking in Saurion in, say, a tavern or at a checkpoint or something like that, everybody's going to see a bunch of jumble on your screen if your character sheet says you don't understand Saurion. If you don't understand Saurion, you're going to see a bunch of symbols and whatnot. If you can understand Saurion, it'll say in Saurion this is what it says, or in common or whatever.
Under notes.
Yeah, definitely add it to languages. Yeah, definitely add it to languages, because that's going to be something that you're going to say, what the heck are all those symbols down there for? Well, that's because you don't understand that Saurion at the guard checkpost with the rifle, the laser blaster, pointed right at you, or the dozen Saurions there.
It's going to make it really hard to metagame if you type stuff, though, Dave.
It's going to be awesome.
How many focuses do we get?
For your race, you just get one. So you're going human, correct?
Yeah.
So for the human, I think the human no, it doesn't. The human does get one too. So you get to add one to your fighting ability. Then you get to pick one between dexterity riding or constitution swimming. So between those two, you get to choose one.
Wait, can you say that again? Or maybe
There you go.
I'm
There
sure
it is.
you've seen that.
That's for the human. So you got your stats all situated now.
Yeah, they're locked in.
Okay. So now you'll add one more to your fighting ability. So your fighting ability will go to what, a 4?
4.
Or
yeah.
okay. So now you're gonna get to choose one between dexterity riding and constitution swimming. And if you want to find out what these do, then you can go to this handout. And sorry I keep opening these things up on you guys. The abilities focuses, and then you can look at you just look at it, dexterity riding, and just kind of go down to dexterity, and dexterity riding is directing a mount such as a horse or a pony. Now there's also driving too. Driving is added, which I do want to kind of, here's the rule additions of TitansGrave. So there are a couple new focuses. There are some accuracy focuses, and here you go. I'm going to share this too. So you're going to have quite a few things up there. Blaster long arms and blaster pistols. There is dexterity advanced driving, which this is more advanced vehicles like carts and wagons. So if you're going to take driving, well, you're not going to get this, but you'll be able to take this later on, though, links. And then there's piloting, which you can taking off, maneuvering, and landing flying machines. Because this is sci-fi, so there will be a lot of flying machines.
Hey, Glitter.
Jetpacks,
Pilotry,
jetpacks, shit like that. So, and then for intelligence, there's computer intelligence and then scientific lore. So the only one that's going to be affected by this is the Saurion, which is Lester. But as you guys get higher levels, you're going to be able to take more focuses. So these are the additional focuses that are not in the core book. So I just want to, show you guys this right here.
Okay.
So it's just like Savage Worlds. We have to look at two different sources to kind of put our character together. Like you had to look at the player's handbook for Hellfrost and the player's, the core deluxe rule book to make it. Same thing here. It's just that we don't have the book to do it.
Glitter, you okay? You look confused.
So whenever
like that.
Whenever you're doing Gideon, whenever you're doing your focus, the between the two that you're choosing, then you'll put it down in the ability focus check section down on under your stats. So
right, got it.
Which one are I'm not Gideon, I'm sorry, Deckard, my bad. So which one do you think you're going to take there, Deckard? Swimming or primitive mounts?
Yeah, both useless in the.
I don't know.
Setting,
Swimming? I don't know, man. There's water in every setting.
Well, and primitive mounts are still used in the Titans.
They are. They most certainly
There's
are.
forces everywhere.
Yeah.
Are there? Okay.
Yeah,
well,
there
we'll
are.
go with Dex. We'll go with Dex riding. Yeah.
Okay. So here, I'll do this first one for you to give you the example. So as you can see, you have dexterity driving there now. Now, you have a dex of a 2. So with your focus, you're going to add 2 onto that, so you're going to have a 4 in dex driving now. So that I just added that to your sheet.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But at the end, after you guys are done choosing your primary, because your class will get, I believe, a couple too, and then I'll go through your character sheets and then delete all the other empty focuses that you guys don't have. So you guys will be able to continuously add, either an upgrade to dex driving, or if you decide to go with dexterity piloting, or intelligence, scientific lore, or something else, then we'll add it as we level characters.
I'm gonna do computers, Dave.
That'd be good. All right. So does everybody have their race stuff done? And you got on the languages portion, you have the languages on the very bottom notes tab. Put your languages there, and just right click and put create item, because that's going to be very important that you do that.
Okay, so we type it in. There's no drag and drop for language.
No, there's no drag and drop for languages. No. But yeah, just right click, create item, and then put because it goes off of the create item, and then it'll basically, as I'm using different languages in chat, it'll recognize who has that language, and then it'll either allow them to see it, or it'll show up like something of, like when you were trying to talk to the Horde in World of Warcraft or something, when all you could see was cack, 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 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was an awesome. I thought you were getting ready to rap. Kick, 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 kick.
No, I wasn't.
That was awesome.
So
Do we
whenever,
get the role benefits?
yep, as soon as everybody's caught up,
Okay.
we'll get to everybody going on their benefits.
And if we're friends, then can we roll friends with benefits?
I saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen too, but no, I would probably say no.
He's just getting all the easy ones out of the way, I guess.
That's right.
Well,
I
you know,
like 'em
Lester,
easy.
easy. Come on.
Sweet, Lester's awesome.
So is everybody's caught up? Everybody has their languages. Everybody's got their speed calculated. Their focus chosen. Their other ability score added in. Everybody's ready to go.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so Glitter, you can go ahead and give me, when you go to the races part on the gnomes, at the very bottom of the gnome handout, there is the gnome
there.
benefits. So give
Yep.
me 2 rolls and we'll see what you get. You get to roll 2d6 twice. You could end up with focuses, or you could end up with ability scores. Oh, can you hold on, stand by. Use the benefit chart, because click on that, and then see the little die up there. Just click that one more time. There you go. You'll get 7, which is +1 to willpower. So you get to
Right.
add 1 more to willpower, and you also get to add in intelligence, arcane lore.
Hell yeah.
So is that exactly what you're going, arcane lore or something?
Well, I'll take it. I mean,
Yeah.
the gnomes don't give a whole lot for the mage. So most of it's dexterity and stuff like that. So I'll take that.
That was nice. It was probably best case scenario for you. So, all right. So, old Lester, let's see. Are you on your little table there? Hit the little die up there twice.
I am on my table like anybody's business, Dave.
All right. All right. So it looks like you get strength, intimidation, focus.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nice. That would be because I'm so annoying.
You're going to intimidate them with science. And then you also get intelligence, historical lore.
That's perfect. I came from history class. I know all kinds of stuff. So now, if I already have an intelligence of
just add
scientific
another
lore,
one. Yeah,
just add it. Oh my god!
Just add intelligence, historical lore. Just like there you go.
Well, wait, does he already have intelligence historical lore?
Nope.
No, I don't think he did. No. All right, so yeah, you would just create another line and just put DEX, or I'm sorry, INT dash. Yeah, you want to have a macro for every single focus. That you definitely want that, because you're eventually going to eventually start putting points into those too to get them higher. So, all right, let's see, Dr. Folly. Let's see what you get for yours. So go ahead and just click that little die in the box there, and you get arcane focus, and you get +1 to willpower. Nice.
Nice.
And just
What's
out of
up,
curiosity,
Jam
Dave, when I
Crazy,
put
Reason
this focus,
Fantasy
like on
Grounds.
mine was
Hello, Turtle
intimidation,
King.
for
Hello,
example, for
everybody.
strength.
Old Gamer, what's up?
I don't put anything
Everybody,
in
hello.
the number box like carry down my strength value or anything, right?
Yeah, you do. You carry down your strength and then add +2 for the, say for instance you took you got strength intimidation, so whatever your strength score is +2.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Every focus you have is a +2, no matter what the
Yep.
focus is.
Yep.
It adds +2 to the die roll.
So if you didn't have intimidation, you could still try to intimidate the creature, but you would do so with just a strength check, which would be 3d6 plus whatever your strength is. Just like D&D 5, just like Pathfinder, any kind of unskilled check, All right. So Folly, you're done. You've got a +1 to willpower, plus and you got arcane lore. So let's see. Let's see. All right, there you go. Now let's go ahead and do John. Let's see what you get for your 2 rolls. Oh, you get nice one. Constitution, stamina. Oh wow, look at that. And you get axes. Wow. I don't know if you were going to go axes or not, but
Well, my weapon, warrior already gives me.
it will
axes,
Aguigo, yes.
Doesn't it?
I'm not too sure. We'll have to
See the asterisk right there next to it for weapons group axes. There's an asterisk.
Mm-hmm. It says that you'll get to do hammers instead or something like that, I think.
I'm not sure if you get to roll again. I thought you rolled again.
Let me let's take a look at all right, stand by.
So while he's looking at that, John, do I
You have to
move
class-
the rest of my values down into the ability focus checks for things that I didn't get? Like I had an accuracy dash. Do I leave that as 0 or do I bring down my accuracy value?
You're talking about on the very first one where it says ability scores plus focus rolls?
That's all right. I'll just wait. You do your thing, and then I'll wait, and then we'll just look at it at the end.
Yeah, you get fighting axes. So yeah, you would get to re-roll yours. Oops. So you will get strength smithing. So you'll get smithing and constitution stamina.
All good.
All right. And last but not least, Mr. Lynx, you're going human also. So,
human.
all right, click the human benefits table chart there, and let's see what you get. You get constitution stamina and communication deception. Ooh, nice. So you can kind of tell a fib or two.
Nice.
Old Blade Runner.
Communication persuasion. Okay.
Okay, so Dave, now that you've done that, maybe you can help me with my question.
Sure. What's up?
Under the focus checks,
Mm-hmm.
I added 2 to whatever my value was before, right? But do I carry down all the other ones as well? So, like example, on the table it says ability, skill, focus check, and the very top one it's ACC dash. Now I didn't get.
No, you don't.
that
No,
was ACC.
I'll delete those if you don't. But
Okay,
whenever
right.
we're done with character creation, we'll just delete all the ones that you don't need. Those were just examples of, how to do each stat, basically.
Okay, great. I was just thinking if it was like
Yeah, it's just
Pathfinder where you put
duplication.
all the skills down or something and everything gets a number. But
No.
You
I'm
just
good.
use the ability score for it.
All right. Yep. No, we'll just take everything off. So. All right. So let's see. I'm gonna kind of look at everybody's sheets and make sure you guys got yours on there. Folly, it looks like you got yours added on there. Gideon, you got yours. Glitter's got hers. Lester's got his. Looks like you got your writing on there. Oh. I see you took the macro off of that dex writing there. It's okay. I put it back on there. So you would just take your dex. That's all right, man. The dex is 2, and then you would add 2 more for the writing ability focus. So that'll be a total of 4. And that's it'll be calm deception, not persuasion. That's still D&D 5e terminology. I love it. Deception, and then your communication is a 1, so your communication will be a the deception will be a 3.
Yeah, I'm not seeing communication or
Yeah, I think you
deception.
knocked it off. That's all right. No problem. Settle down, buddy. Settle down. Settle down. we got it. Here, I'll fill it out for you. All right, so your communications is a 1 plus the focus is a 3. So there you go. It should show up on your sheet now.
Yes, yeah, thanks.
All right, cool.
Yeah, thanks.
So there we go.
Where are we putting the
I like it,
Novus
Primal.
abilities at? Is that just going to
I
go
like
under
it.
abilities?
Yeah, that's all of that stuff is drag and drop, so you guys won't have to really type anything. I made all that stuff to where it'll just drag and drop. So, all right, so let's go to everybody's done with races. Let's go to the next step, which is number 4, determining your social class and background. Now, this is what I want to stay totally random. This is the one thing that I do want to stay.
Oh, I knew you would.
Yeah. Well, what did you want, Vay? Did you want Outlander? If you want Outlander, I'll let you have Outlander, because
Is there God?
it's the lowest
I wanna be a
one.
god.
If you want Outlander, I'll let you have it. Is that what
No,
you
I'll
wanted?
just roll it.
No,
I can fit my story into any of them. It's fine.
Turtle King, thank you for the follow. Did you want the Outlander? Because I figured you probably did.
You would think.
That usually. Which one did you want, Vay?
Well, I had something based on upper class and middle class.
Okay, then how about this?
Actually,
you guys,
middle class is what I had picked, but it's fine. I can roll. Like I said, my story can fit in any one of them.
But I mean,
it's okay.
It goes to, with you guys choosing your background and your social status. I mean, if you guys want to do that, I really don't have a problem with that, because I want you guys to I want you guys to have the character that you want. And if
Random.
if you're not gonna, if you want to do random, you can do it. If you want to choose it, you can choose it. So it's up to you guys. I'll go ahead and even though
Now,
I
if
wanted
we
to,
go
I'll kind of
random-
I'll stray away from that.
Can we be besties if I go random, Dave?
If you want to go random, if you want to be upper class, you can. It doesn't matter. So it's up to you guys. I'll let you choose either or.
I'm gonna go random because I did have something planned, but I did kind of at the last minute change my background a little, so I'm just gonna do random and then kind of RP whatever I get.
Excellent. I'm going random as well.
Okay. All right, but you
Random
guys,
all the way.
you guys had the choice. So, all right, so we'll go to
Random.
the next thing, which is determining your social status. So, here is the determining social status. I think you guys will. You guys have the social class table up. So, let's start with. There you go. All right, Folly, you are lower class.
Lower class.
All right, you guys can all go ahead and roll that on that table. Glitter is an outsider. Deckard is middle class. Lester's lower class.
Sweet.
And Gideon's lower class. Alright, so now that you guys have your social class, now there is, let's see, you guys can, your backgrounds now, there is a backgrounds outsider. Now, if you guys are an outsider, the very first thing where it says backgrounds outsider, that's the next table that you roll on, and it is another d6. and then you guys will find out what your background is. If you're, there you go. So you are Gideon, you are lower class, you're an artist.
Goes with the blacksmithing.
Ah, I like it. And then you get to choose with your background and your social class, you get to choose another ability focus. So you'll get to choose intelligence, cultural lore, or intelligence evaluation.
Now, since I already have a focus in intelligence of evaluation, I just take the cultural lore.
Yep.
Intelligence, cultural lore.
Yeah, if you've already got evaluation,
do I just create a new line?
Just create a new line. Yeah, just right click and say create new item. And a new line will pop up. Or you can take one of the other ones and just delete the text out of there and just do that then if you want to. Alright, so let's see, Gideon, you've got your social class and background. Mm-hmm.
Where's the background for the background table?
This is the handout right here. The backgrounds. Now, seeing that you got lower class. The very first thing, it says backgrounds, lower class. Just click on that.
Okay,
yep.
All right.
Yep, and then you'll just hit that again. All right, so follow your sailor. Skulls and shackles, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna roll now on my lower class table. Sweet. I'm an artist.
You're an artist too. You are an artist
Perfect.
also. And then you get to, like folly, you'll get to choose Constitution drinking or Dexterity sailing. And Lester, you'll get to choose Intelligence, cultural lore, or Intelligence evaluation.
I'll go with evaluation, Dave, for 5.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Mrs. Glitter, let's see what you come up with for your social standing.
I'm scared, Dave.
Are you? Well, you're an outsider, so you'll just that's not too bad. I mean, you could be an exile or a criminal, or you turned up being an exile. So you get communication bargaining or intelligence cultural lore.
It's bargaining. I don't know, no, I'll do cultural lore. Intelligence is one of my better skills.
And then I put your background and your social class where you can type those in on the main tab of your character sheet on the right hand side. On the main tab. So there's and unfortunately it does it in alphabetical order. So it recognizes it in alphabetical order. So your background and social, but they're both up there on the general stats side of the main page.
So is there anything special because I'm a Saurian, whatever, to be rolling for on the lower class?
You've already done your race, and you've already done your background. So I mean, you can read more about your
no, I was just
the
wondering
artist.
About from a focus perspective.
No, you've already got it. You've already got your
All
starting
right.
things.
Thank you, Dave.
No problem. So you can find out more about the artist by just clicking on the artist thing and kind of reading about it.
Yeah, I'm looking what evaluation is now.
All right. So let's see. Looks like who do we have to go? Let's see. We've got Deckard. You can go ahead and. Did you find the table all right to roll from?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you are a scribe. So you kind of you're a scribe of some kind. So you can take dexterity calligraphy or intelligence writing, and then you can find out what those are on the other ability focuses handout. What those
Dave,
focuses entail.
This is perfect for me. Because
Good.
my evaluation is determining the value of goods and objects,
Yeah.
which is perfect because I'm looking for collectibles, right?
Yeah.
So I've got to be able to know if it's good or not.
It does work out pretty good for you. Lynx, you were
Okay.
going to say something?
Yeah, I'm going to take Dex calligraphy then.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Seeing as my Dex is get better.
Yeah,
my
no
intel.
problem. And we'll just
Great, we got a forger now.
Here, let's see.
Perfect.
I'll
Take your driver's license and get into Nudie Club.
I didn't even think about that. That's a great.
I'll take your debt. I'll take the con off, and I'll put your calligraphy up there for you.
Oh, cool. Thanks. That add item. Yeah, there's some difficulty with that.
That's all right. Daddy's got you. Daddy's got you.
And then you'll show us how to, like, because I added a new line for intelligence cultural lore. On that line, it doesn't have the little dice macro. So
Oh yeah, just drag it. Drag one and just drop one right in there. It's that easy. Just drag it right on in, right below it or above it, wherever it is.
You could probably even drag
Piece
your
of cake.
entire macro that you have up there.
Well, if you've got cultural lore, maybe I will take the communications haggling one then.
Yeah,
Alright.
you can just drag it from your macro up into the slot, so that should fix it too. So that's awesome.
All right, and then Deckard, you were what? Your social class is middle,
Yeah. Middle class, yeah.
and then you were your background is a scribe.
Yep.
All right. So let's see, Lester, you are. You need to add in your background and your social class on your
Yeah, just
on the
type
main
it in.
tab. Yep, my bad. Let's see. Let's check glitter. Glitter, you got to add your social class as what, an outlander, right?
Or was it outsider, outlander, whatever? I put exiled.
Okay. Yeah, that's, yep, there you go. Alright, there you go. Outlander, exile, you're good to go now. Glitter, Gideon, you got to add your background and social class. Deckard,
Where are we putting that?
it's on the main tab on the right hand side, sort of like where your class and stuff like that is. And
Gotcha.
then, Dr. Folly, you've got yours done, good to go. All right, so now we have our backgrounds done. Everybody's done their roles and whatnot on what you get. I think everybody has. So 3, 4. I only see 4. I see Glitter, Lester, Folly, and Gideon. And then, yeah, there's Decker down there. Alright, my bad. Alright, so next for character creation is, here we go. Now you guys get your classes now. So, depending on what class you are, there you go. Here's the handout first off for the classes. And
We're gonna roll for class.
No, you're not rolling for class. I
That'd
told
be
you.
funny, wouldn't it?
I told you could choose whatever you wanted to, though.
No,
could-
I'm not
you could
picking at
choose.
you. I thought that'd be kind of neat.
No, I would never make anyone roll for class.
Because Lester
accidentally-
has no class.
Oh, Stein! I just accidentally typed in Marge for class. Dave, you don't know what a Marge class is, but
Can I be classless?
you just
Sure,
went to
but
7-Eleven.
you're gonna get nothing else. I mean, you're gonna be pretty plain.
Would you like that Slurpee?
Yeah.
Very much delicious, my friend.
Thank you very much.
All right. So let's see. Everybody's gonna get your primary abilities, your secondary abilities, your starting health. Like the mages are 20, plus your Constitution score. So that's your. So if you have a 3 Constitution, let's see. In fact, let's just look at Glitter really quick. Your con is 1, so you'll be 21 plus a 1d6. So let's see. We'll. I think everybody rolls a d6 for the class.
Yeah, it's a D6 and then whatever it's by con.
Yeah. All right. So everybody, go ahead and roll a d6 for your starting hit points at level 1. All right. So Folly, you got a 5. Nice roll, Folly. Lester, you got a goose egg. You got a 1.
I got a 1, so does that mean my health? What did you say?
Gideon's got a 3. It means you got 1 hit point. Just like
Sweet
Pappy.
mother
No,
of
no,
God,
just
that
kidding.
blows.
No, no. For you,
Meat shield.
you're a mage, so you have 20 plus your Constitution plus 1, basically.
Okay. 22. I mathed it for you, Dave.
All right.
Let me get my
Ooh.
calculator just to verify it.
Link's sending me the old private tell and the old dice tower. I like it. You don't even see that number, do you, Lynx?
I didn't. No. It
2.
was great. It was
You have
right
a
out.
2. You rolled a 2.
Oh. Oh.
All right. So Glitter, what did you roll, Glitter?
5.
I don't see your roll. Where's it at? I see Folly.
Well, Glitter, she's at the top there. It says 114, so
Oh.
she rolled 3d6.
Oh yeah, she did too.
No,
Did
I?
Why did she get to
Yeah.
do that?
What the heck?
She's better than you, Lester.
Well, duh.
Roll a 1d6.
Well, shit. I didn't
Yeah.
even notice that.
Yeah, roll a 1d6.
She looks like she's 3 times better than I am.
I don't know what the hell I did with my 1d6. It went somewhere on my screen. Oh, there it is up at the top. Yeah, I only rolled the 1, so I don't know why it came up with 3.
Mm-hmm. So
Wow, fuck.
20 plus con plus 2.
23.
All right. So, also for you guys are going to get. Make sure you guys write down your weapon groups that you get. You can put your. Let's see. Where are you going to put the weapon groups on the character sheet?
Notes.
I would say probably notes. Exactly.
And so there's nothing special from TitansGrave that we would get from like special weapon groups or anything that we need to know of?
Absolutely. I'm fixing to tell you
Okay.
guys.
All right. Good deal.
Yeah, so you guys make sure you get all. If you have, remember, like the warriors, you don't get powder, so you guys will get to choose some.
Cocaine!
Yeah, some of you are going to get to let's see your secondary abilities. Mage is 20 plus con. You get brawling and staves, and then you'll get let's see everything else at level 1 below you. So you're going to get arcane blast. So Glitter, you'll be able to go to your abilities tab and drag that arcane blast right there, just like that.
But
There
you're
you go.
allowed to do that even if you don't take arcane as your focus.
That
'Cause
is
I wanted
that's a freebie, yeah. Arcane
it's a
blast is
freebie.
like it's like your cantrip. It's like
It's your
if you're
magic missile.
yeah,
but
it's
you never have to spend magic.
exactly.
points.
If you're out
awesome.
of if you're out of magic points, you can just keep using arcane blast. So you'll at least be able to contribute as a mage. And then you'll get the arcane device, which is basically what you're using as a mage. You'll get your magic training. So this is where you get to begin the game with 2 magic talents and 4 spells. Now, when you do that, you can drag and drop those fields of magic onto your sheet too. So I know there's not designated spots on your character sheet, say for spells, for talents and whatnot, but it's all going to go on the abilities, and everything will be. The way that I labeled it is to help you find it easy because everything is alphabetical order. So it'll say either class or talent or magic or spell or something like that. So you'll just have to look that way. And if there is something that you can drag and drop, all of the things that actually warrant dragging and dropping, I actually made it drag and drop. So
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my 1d6 for my magic points, Dave, if that's okay.
okay, yep. So your magic points are going to be 10 plus your willpower plus 1d6.
God damn it.
So Glitter rolled a number 1. Lester, go ahead and give me another d6 for your magic points. 6. All right, and that's it. That's all we have for magic points. So Folly and Gideon and
Where do
Lynx, you
magic
don't
points
have to.
go on the sheet?
There, the magic points should be right there on the main tab also. Mana points. I put it mana points. But you can change it to magic points, whatever you want to call them.
Okay, thanks.
Zafreaker, this is not D&D. This is Fantasy Age. It is the new 3D6 system by Green Ronin Games. Sorry, guys, I haven't been speaking in chat a lot, guys. I'm really trying to help get these characters made. But after we're done, I will go ahead and spend some time with everybody talking and answering questions about the game.
Oh, fantastic. I got my magic points going. Now, starting talent.
And you'll also see that for the mana casters, I gave you the mana points regained macro too. So for every hour that you rest, you would just hit that macro. So, and then you would add it up. So if you rested for 4 hours, you would roll that thing 4 times and get back that many mana points. And then for the heal skill, there's also a heal skill also that everybody gets. There's a macro for that. And then for spell casting, if you're a spellcaster like Glitter or Lester, then you have those at the bottom. If not, I'll delete it off of Folly, Gideon, and Lynx's sheets. You guys won't need that.
Wah, wah, wah.
Okay, so I've gone through and I've read that on Magic for Mage, and I've done the magic points. Do you want me to do the starting talent, or are we going to wait for that, or is there another thing that I'm supposed to be doing?
Did you choose your 2 fields of magic? I do not see that.
I have not done that.
Yep.
I knew there was something I
Yep.
didn't do.
Step by step elimination. So, first off, Arcane Blast. Let's see. Do you have Arcane Blast on your sheet yet?
I put Arcane Blast on there.
Okay.
Now I'm going to grab my 2 areas.
Yep.
So
it's drag and drop.
Blasts.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's drag and drop. You don't have to type it in. So.
Okay. Let me go back and
So your arcane
select
device.
my magic.
You guys get to choose an arcane device, and you can just be creative with that. Do you want it to be an amulet,
notes.
symbol? Put it in your inventory. That would be good because it is going to be an inventory item. So, and just you can have that maybe as part of your background or something. Then your magic training. Next, you'll have to choose 2 different fields of magic, and each field of magic will give you 2 spells for a total of 4. And those are drag and drop in there. So then you can take the spell and drag the spells separately in there. Let's see how you're coming along. There you go. So you have very good. You are going fire and arcana healing. Very nice. And then your spells are right there too. So very good.
But you want me to drag the spells over too,
If
right?
if you want to, you can. If you want to.
So
I've
we
got
get
to
4. So
Yeah.
I'm just picking
Yeah.
4 from these 2 groups.
No. You don't choose. No. Hold on. When you're Arcana Fire, so fire is an old friend of yours. When you click on that button, you start as a novice. So you learn the spells Arcane Lantern and Flame Blast because you're a
Okay.
novice. When you go up to Journeyman, then you will gain Burning Shield, and when you become a Master of Fire Arcana, then you will learn the spell
see.
Firestorm. So that's how it works. I was like, no. You don't get to choose Firestorm right off the bat. Because I know you probably would have. But,
I'm like, woohoo!
oh, of course. All right, and
There we go.
as for your healing, you'll learn the spells Healing Touch and Revival. So,
Got it.
all right.
So I started with Arcana Fate. So I'll do I learned the spells Hand of Fate and Puppet of Fate.
Yep, and you'll just drag those down there into your abilities too. And you'll see how it kind of keeps everything separate. You know what I mean? Kind of keeps everything, your Arcana separate from your class stuff, from your spells. So
I put 2 Hands of Fate in there, Dave, because I have 2 hands as a character.
I like that.
I'm gonna change the case of the H in hands to capital.
Yeah, I just did that. I beat you to it. Sorry.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Did you change the spelling mistake for
I did. I was like, well, I don't
Okay.
want anybody to see that. Maybe nobody will notice that. All right, so the two mages, let's see. You guys, you get, let's see. Bam, 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 bam. You guys are good to go, I think. Yeah.
I'm just doing
Your
my
device
heroics now.
and whatnot. All right, so you
learn the
guys,
spells inspiration.
you guys have your hit points calculated as well. Yeah, your hit points go on the main core tab in that top box that says health. So there you go, and that will be recognized in the combat tracker, which is going to be awesome. All right, so let's go to the rogue next. So Mrs. Folly, let's see.
All right.
How are you? Let's see. You got your health. Oh wow, like 25, and then with your con and your D6, you got 31. So your weapon groups, you can just put that on your.
It's on my notes page.
On your notes, yeah,
At the
very
bottom.
good. Okay, sounds good to me. And let's see. You get the following powers at first level. You got pinpoint attack, which let's see.
I put that on ability sheet.
Yeah, there you go.
I have another one.
Yeah, because it didn't. This one is drag and drop. The one that you had didn't have anything attached to it, so I just kind of re-put it back over there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now.
I drug it over there. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know why it did that. Sometimes, because I noticed a couple other times it did work and then it didn't work. So you also get Rogue's Armor, which is where you're home in light leather, and this is really nice because you ignore the armor penalties of wearing leather armor altogether. And
Right, but I didn't notice leather armor being in the new TitansGrave.
No, it's in the core book. It's in the core book. That's part of core.
Okay, so we can use core equipment.
Core, yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Everything, like I was saying, everything from the core book is usable. Everything except for black powder guns. Everything is usable. So, yep. All right, so you get Rogue's Armor. So let's see. It won't affect your speed or anything like that, which is good. And you get starting talents. You become a novice in one of the following talents, which is contacts, scouting, or thievery. And
All
then
right, I'm going to choose thievery, but where do I put these talents?
you take the talent and just drop it right onto the abilities page also. And then
Okay, alright.
it'll separate them by class or talent or whatnot. So there you go. Very nice. So you get a novice. You don't let locks stand in your way. If you fail a dexterity lockpick test, you can re-roll it, but you must keep the result of the second roll. I like it. I like it. All right, so that's it for level 1 for you. Your hit points are done. Everything is good to go. Let's check out the two warriors that we have. So let's check out Gideon first, our resident dwarf. So you start with 30 plus con, and you got 34 as your health. Your weapon groups, definitely, yep, in your tab down below. Now also, well, I'm going to do the TitansGrave stuff too really quick, so, but I'm going to check out these last two fighters. Then let's see, your weapon groups got it, and then you gain starting talents. You gain 2 novice and between archery and whatnot. And which ones are you going to choose there, Gideon? 2
for
talents.
weapon groups?
No, you get 2 starting talents at level 1.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Okay, where's
level
that?
1.
Because I totally missed that.
Here, let me open it up for you. There you go. There's Warrior. Under your primary, secondary starting, Warriors gain the following powers at the specified level. Level 1, you become a novice in 2 of the following talents. Archery style, dual weapon style, polearm style, single weapon style, throwing weapon style, two-hand arm. But also, now for everybody in TitansGrave also, let me give you guys the rule additions. There are some rule additions for class modifications.
Blasters.
Now here's the thing. You get a starting weapon group. So you guys for the, let's see, for the rogues, So for you, Zovia, you will go ahead and get. I'm going to pay. Yeah, I think I can paste this in. Let's see. Hopefully. All right. So take that. The blaster pistols, the brawling light blades. This is what you start with for rogues. What you have in there now, just go ahead and take out. I'm sorry about that.
What, the weapon group?
Yeah, for your starting weapon groups. That right there, what I just put in chat, copy paste that, and put that in there.
Well, that's what I used. I used it from the TitansGrave thing.
Oh, okay, you already did? Good.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I think I got mine in there. I got brawling, which I get straight up, and
There
then
you
I
go.
got axes, blaster pistols, and blaster long arms.
Yeah, in TitansGrave, it gives you brawling plus any 4 of the following. So you can do axes, blaster pistols, blaster long arms, bludgeons, bows, heavy blades, light blades, spears, or staffs. So it's a little bit different than the core book, but that's what you'll start with for your weapon groups. Brawling plus 4 of the following, which does have the the blasters and shit in there, so it's just a little bit different. I should have told you guys first on that, but sorry about that. So you'll get the brawling in 4 of your choice. Now for the warrior, you're also going to get to add blaster weapon style to your list of available starting talents. So I'm sure that's probably going to be something that you want to think of also, because you get 2 starting talents, and that's for you, blaster weapon style, to your list of available starting talents. And also, everybody gets to start with 3 Fulgen batteries, and that Fulgen batteries power everything. So you can go to the items tab, and you can literally click on that on the right hand side. And I know I said that the equipment isn't drag and drop, but it isn't in the core book because there's just too much. But I did do drag and drop stuff in here. So you can take the first tab, which is green there, and take the Fulgent and drag that into your in there, and then you put 3 of them, and then you can click on
pop that on the screen because I'm not seeing it.
It's on the right hand side. Items. It's a flag. It should say flag, right?
Got it.
Okay.
So, Dave, I apologize if you've said this, but now as a mage, my starting talent I get 1.
That's
but
it.
is there some special things that I get?
Not
as
in
part
TitansGrave.
Of a mage in TitansGrave. Okay.
You got your spells. You got 4 spells.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
you'll get more talents later.
Yeah, stop being so greedy.
You'll get
Jeez, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You'll get so you'll get to take your spells up to master, but you may get other talents too. I mean, well, let's take a look at the mage really quick. So at level 2, you'll get to become novice in a new talent, or gain a degree in a talent that you already have, which is you don't have one. So you're going to get I believe you get a new one. So, and then at level 3, you'll get a new magic talent. So you can take a novice in a whole new field of magic, or you can upgrade one of the 2 that you already have. And then at level 4...
I originally wanted alchemy, but nothing that I did here had me end up in alchemy. But I'm fine with that. I can take it at a later level.
Yeah, you're going to get stuff. You're going to get to raise your stats and stuff. And in fact, we're going to be going over that here. So that's something that we don't need to worry about right this second. But yes, you're going to get plenty of opportunities to take whatever you want. Just not, remember, you guys are level 1. So, all right. So Gideon, let's see. You get to choose brawling in 4 weapon groups, and then you get to choose 2 talents of your choice. And you can add the blaster weapon style into your list of available starting talents.
Right, I think I've got it. I got my weapon groups brawling axes, blaster pistols, and blaster long arms. I got
Okay.
Novus armor training, Novus single weapons. I put axes just for shits and giggles, and then I took Novus blaster.
All right. Where I don't see it on your sheet under the abilities.
Well, it's under notes.
Oh yeah, the notes. Yeah, don't worry about putting it there. I've made all those talents drag and drop. So, okay.
So put it under main.
No, you'll put it
Abilities.
under abilities. Where let's see, you got dark sight, 20 yard in darkness. Okay, now let's get this. Let me get. This
I didn't
real
see
quick.
axes, so I'd have to manually create one for axes, right?
No, there everything
Or
is
weapons groups.
already there. Yeah, let me 1 second. Let me get this all situated here. All right, so you wanted the blaster.
Yes.
Okay, so here you go. There's blaster style weapon talent. You got that. So you get one more talent. You said you had 3. How do you
No,
got?
2. Blaster and axes. Well, and I get Novus armor
Yeah,
training
you get
scout.
you get that for your.
Warrior.
That doesn't give you a. Hold on, let me read warrior real quick. I don't think it gives you a third. Hold on.
Yeah, right at the end. It's the last sentence in level 1.
Let's see, start, and you also start. Okay, yeah, of course I have to put it at the very last goddamn line. So, you also start as a novice in armor training. Okay, gotcha. So let me open up the talents really quick. All right. So talents, armor training. Where's your sheet? There it is. All right. So you got armor training. And then you also have axes, right?
Correct. So the little red pip at the left is what we actually click and drag over there?
Yeah, you drag it in there. Yep, that's
Gotcha.
Yep.
I'm new to
No,
Fantasy
it's
Ground.
yeah, it's no problem. This is everything in the other rule sets that are true rule sets. This is something that I put together, and with
Right.
the help
Well
of
done. Well done.
with Worm Food. It doesn't auto calculate everything. You know, like if we were playing D&D 5e or if we were playing 4th edition, everything is like drag and drop and auto calculates damage and figures your stats and hit points and surges and everything else. So that's why we're having to manually do this, is because we're using the core RPG rule set, which is the most basic of all the rule sets that this game has, which
And that
still does a
comes with
lot.
Fantasy Ground,
It
right?
does come with it, yeah. So yeah, you could build D&D 5e with this rule set, or with, you could build Pathfinder, but Pathfinder and 3.5 already come with it. So, but technically you could. All right, so let's get back to you wanted to take single weapon axes. Okay. All right, sorry about that, the armor one, but there you go. Talent. All right, so there you go. Your armor training, blaster weapon, and single weapon style. You just I'll put axes in there for you.
It's okay.
There you go, axes weapon style. So we are good to go with you, and now let's check out Gideon really quick. So Gideon, you got your health in there. You got your 4. I would definitely take blasters, man. I would be buying a blaster so freaking quick with my starting equipment. It'd be crazy.
Being that the GM is so gracious and wonderful, I thought he'd give me a free blaster.
Oh, well, if it's in the rules, we'll
Wait.
we'll have to see.
Who's GMing your game?
Oh, easy.
Oh, snap.
Wow.
Whoa!
That's I'm gonna have to say
Misty
that.
told me to say that. She IM'd that to me.
That kind of made me cry a little bit. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
Made me cry inside a little bit. All right, so let's see. You got your hit points, your weapon groups, and let's see your 3 starting talents. What are you gonna take there? Oh, you already got. let's see. Deckard, I'm on the wrong one. Sorry about that. All right, so let's figure out your health. Your starting health is 30, plus your Constitution is a 3, so 33. And then what'd you roll for your D6?
That was a 2.
You rolled a
secret 2.
Yep, you rolled a 2. So that is a total of what, 35?
Yeah, but I couldn't find this on the
It's
main,
on the
you said it's on the
Morcor.
main page.
Morcor. On the Morcor page. The top tab.
Gotcha. Yep.
Very
Yep.
top tab.
Okay.
All right, so your hit points are done. See what this does? This box here that says health, defense, and order. This actually links up to the combat tracker, because it didn't. The combat tracker literally, you couldn't do anything with combat tracker with these character sheets. But this add-on called Morcor at least added on the extension to where we can at least calculate our health and have some other options on the tracker that we can keep track of our mana points and stuff like that, which is really nice. Thank goodness for Morcor.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that is there. Okay, so you get to choose 3 talents. So what 3 talents do you want to start with novice?
Well, 3. Well, armor.
You get
training?
armor. Well, you get armor
Yeah.
training by default. So
Right. Archery and blaster weapon.
archery.
You're saying one more?
Nope. That's what you get. You get
Okay. Yeah.
those.
That's it.
And
Going with those.
let's see. And a blaster weapon style. Okay.
And for my weapon groups, I went with brawling, bows, heavy blades, and light blades.
All right. So there you go. And you get everything that's a novice in there. So for blaster weapon, it's hard to get the drop on you once per round. You can use a ready action with a blaster as a free action. So you get to do that kind of stuff. All right. So let's see. I think everybody is done with that. So I wanted to check the TitansGrave stuff one more time to make sure that we have everything. Yeah. All right. We do the blaster weapon.
When would I be able to use those new talents? Later levels?
What do you mean? Your talents, like?
Let's see. There's the blaster weapon style.
Yeah.
And
whenever you get higher levels, you get to choose a new talent, or you can upgrade one of your other ones. So when
the level 1 they limit you to just
correct
to pick one of these
choosing
two,
what
right?
For you, unfortunately. But let's see, for you at level 2 you get a stunt bonus, and then level 3 you'll get to choose a new talent. So at level 3 you become a novice in a new talent or gain a degree in a talent that you already have.
Oh, okay.
So it would be level 3 before you get the blasters. Which kind of sucks that they didn't give you the choice from level 1, and then the warrior got to choose 2. So, all right. So it looks like everybody's got their.
Well, that's why he's a warrior.
Yeah, everybody's got their class chose. So let's look at the next thing. Let's see. Everybody gets to choose their starting equipment. So everybody automatically got 3 of the batteries because of the TitansGrave core setting, and that is part of the all characters get 3 Fulgen batteries, and on the right hand side on the items banner you can just click on the green flag there at the bottom and then just take the Fulgent and drag it onto your equipment side on the equipment tab of your sheet, and everybody can have 3 of them. And you can click on it and it tells you what it does. So the Fulgent it's basically made of a chemically processing Fulgen. And no, what is what do you get? All characters start with
3 Fulgen
batteries. It's the one that has 10 charges on it. So yes, you get 3 Fulgen M batteries. Sorry about that.
Oh, Fulgen M. Yep.
Yep, you get 3 Fulgen M batteries. So, and each one of those has 10 charges. And then now, here's the cool thing. Like if you're shooting a blaster pistol, it's like 1 charge. If you're shooting a rifle, it's 1. If you're shooting something like one of the blaster sweepers or something like that, that's a larger gun, it'll take 2 charges. And then, depending on what equipment you buy, some equipment may also take a charge. Like maybe your flashlight or something will take a charge for 4 hours or whatnot. So, yeah, the equipment's pretty extensive, and it tells you basically everything on what the equipment does or what the stats of it are, what is required of it. So I do like that. That's a really good thing about the difference between basic box set 1, Dragon Age, and to where it's evolved to where it was now. Because in Dragon Age, the equipment was like horrible. It was very bad. It was like there was hardly anything there. But now I guess everybody probably complained about it, and now they have a very robust equipment section, which is a good thing. John, you probably know the equipment section was pretty lacking in the first and second box set.
Beyond lacking was the major word I think we used.
Yep, it was pretty bad. They added in a bunch of stuff now, so. All right, so everybody's got their 3 full Gen M batteries on their sheet. So now you guys get to get your equipment. Now for starting money, you'll get to start with the amount of money for your social background. So let's see. Let's see. Now base characters, everybody also gets a backpack. In fact, I'll put it. I'll put this in the chat for you guys. What the heck? Ignore all those C's.
I was going to say, I just added a whole bunch of C's to my inventory.
Yeah, yeah. Now, okay, now here's if you're a rogue. Warrior.
Yeah, I noticed the equipment from Fantasy Age is not draggable.
No, it's not.
Type it in, right?
Yeah,
okay.
You do. Yeah, there's just too much of it. I'd have been there for days and days doing that.
Oh, okay.
Come on, dude.
Oh, so you made this module?
I did, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ah.
Yep.
Don't forget, for warriors, the starting armor is scout armor.
Yep. Because of TitansGrave. Yep. Fighters get scout armor.
And so what do I get as a lowly mage?
You get a robe.
Sweet mother of God. It better have little animals cut out and stuff.
It has a flap on the back end.
The heck?
Perfect. We call those underwear, long underwear, but I'll deal with it. It's a robe.
Alright, so yeah, if you're a rogue, you get light leather armor and 2 weapons. If you're a warrior, you get heavy leather armor and 3 weapons. And if you choose a bow or a crossbow, then you get a quiver and 20 arrows or bolts. And then if you have the weapon and shield talent, you get a medium shield, which none of you guys have. And then it says, make sure to pick weapons from your weapon groups your character knows. So you guys get a free blaster pistol, which is pretty nice.
Woohoo!
So
could you share that page?
Sure.
Doesn't
it's
make
under
sense,
equipment, under number 6, starting equipment, picking starting equipment.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll for my cash.
Okay, and yeah, once you guys can scroll down to where starting money is, and then you can start with that much silver also. I didn't see your roll. Whoever rolled.
I did. I rolled it from the table.
I didn't. It didn't come up on. I saw dice come out, but I didn't see anything.
Yeah,
they were grayed out. Looked like it went to the GM.
Yeah. There you go. Glitter, you got 21 extra silver.
I rolled earlier. I got 37. It's at the top.
I also did.
right, so Glitter got 21. How much did you get, Gideon? 31? 30 something?
37.
Okay. And Lynx, go ahead and roll. And Folly, what did you roll? I didn't see it. Did it come up on your screen?
37.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And Lester, go ahead and do your roll.
I did mine, 37.
Wow. Why?
Oh, so all the hidden ones come out as 37.
How are these? Yeah. How was this?
That's
happening?
weird.
I didn't roll mine hidden. I
But
just
Glitter was the only one that did Outsider, right?
I did mine outside. I just clicked buttons. I don't know.
Yeah,
didn't hide it.
I clicked
I
the
did
lower
lower
class
class.
starting money.
I don't.
Yeah, me
Lower
too.
class.
The only person's roll that I see is Glitter's.
Yeah, I see mine in Glitters.
That's all I see is Glitter's.
Scroll down. I'm underneath glitter.
Don't. Scroll down all the way.
Does
don't see
anybody else
anything.
see my stuff?
No.
No.
Gideon has a 38. So copy paste it and just put it in the chat. And then hit enter. So that's weird. That's weird. All right. So Lester, you got 37 extra. Very nice.
glitch.
All right, and then Lynx, just waiting for you to roll. Did you already roll, Lynx?
Yeah. No, same thing.
30. Yeah,
It's,
I don't.
It's
Unable to find result row or column. Why is
Let me
it
ask,
saying
did
that?
you guys
Yeah.
roll a 6, 2, and a 4?
Nope.
No,
6,
5,
6, 3, and
3,
a
and
1.
Oh, okay.
5, 3, and a 4 for me.
Okay, we all rolled different numbers, but came up with the same total amount. That's pretty weird.
So it looks like
You can just roll again if you want, Dave.
4, 6,
Just to
1,
be
2,
realistic.
5. Yeah, this is it's plus 25, so I mean it should. I don't understand why it's not showing up, and it's saying yeah, that's fine. Everybody just get in 37. I'm not gonna do. I don't know why it's not working, but I think it has something to do with me not 100% of the filling in the all of the columns.
Yeah, it could be because it says unable to find result row or column.
Yeah, because I guess it's looking for information. So whatever the number that you had rolled is definitely the roll. So you rolled a 37 also, Lynx? Yeah. Okay. All right, so 21, 37, 37, 38, and 37. Very good. Got it. So I guess I will have to fill in that with something, I guess. I don't know what. Yeah, Kothak, they've already got theirs.
Do we get a free weapon, or do we use their money to buy a weapon?
No, you get, let's see, for the mage.
I'm a mage. Earlier you had said everybody gets blasters, so that doesn't include me though, right?
Let's see. I don't think it does. So your starting equipment. So if you're a mage, you get one weapon and an arcane device. So by default you automatically get your arcane device because that's part of your class stuff that we had already talked about. So you get one weapon. So you could take whatever you want. I mean, if you want, you could take a weapon that you're not part of. You're not proficient in, but you're going to get a negative modifier for that too.
Yeah.
So if you do,
stabs, I'll just
if you eventually want to get a pistol, you'll get a pistol, but you're going to have to. You could take the pistol now if you want to be honest, but you're just not going to get the full bonuses. Because if you're not proficient with that skill group, then you're going to get, I think it's a -2 or -5 or something like that. I'll have to look that up, but you'll get a negative modifier.
For the warriors, what blaster do we get? Light or heavy? Or holdout?
Whatever you're proficient in. So if it's a blaster pistol, then it's a blaster pistol. So.
Yeah. Also, they don't have the weight on these pistols.
Yeah, that's one thing that I wanted to tweet to Green Ronin about that. I meant to do that earlier because in the player's handbook there's a couple places where it talks about weight of items, but I think they were in there, but I think they took it up. They took all the weights off at the last second because maybe it was too much for them to do with the short time frame that they had to make this game. So I think that they wanted to put it in there, but they didn't have time to do it. That's what I would imagine. Because I read it, there is weight on equipment in several places in the book, and there's just nothing.
Okay, so here's a question. I'm looking at the weapon groups. I have brawling and staves. So brawling, it says fist, gauntlet, improvised weapon. And then for so I could choose one of those, or I could do any of those.
You could choose one of them, yeah, absolutely.
And then I also
no,
do
it doesn't,
staff,
Wee Willie. No,
because it's like obviously everybody can fight.
Whatever your arcane device is, you get an arcane device and you get one weapon. So that's just, you get one out of one of the weapons, the weapon groups that you're specialized in. Or if you want to take the blaster, you can do that too.
Okay, I'll just deal.
No, I don't want you to just deal. I want you to choose what you want.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. I haven't figured it out yet. I have to read all the coolness.
Yeah, I want you to choose whatever you want. I mean, you'll eventually be able to take a talent, you know. So let's see, and plus you'll be able to take accuracy, focuses later on for blaster pistols. So if you want the laser gun now, you're going to have minuses. But over time, over the next couple levels, you'll be able to beef it up to where everybody else's is. It's just going to take.
I want a laser gun right now.
Take time.
I'm just debating about what weapon I do want to make it all awesome and in my character.
Yeah. Well, it's totally up to you. So, I mean, at level 2, you're going to get to become a novice in a talent. So you could take the blaster talent tree if you want at level 2. And then at level 3, you get a new magic talent. Then level 4, you get a specialization. But there's also other things with leveling up a character besides what is just here. So and we'll go over that when you guys get a level later on. Exactly, Wee Willie. That's exactly how it was, basically. Alright, so everybody's got they're picking their equipment, so that's pretty cool. Kind of going to take a gander at everybody's sheets to see what everybody's taking.
So if I have the talent blaster weapons on the main page, does that go under ability focus checks, accuracy?
No, the talent's just a talent. You'll have to take
That's
those
just
focuses.
the ability to use it. I'm not focused in using
No, you're not.
blasters.
Yeah, you're not focused though. But you do have the proficiency to use them with no negative penalty. But you know, like you as well, you'll be able to take, you know, primary and secondary ability focuses at even and odd levels. So yeah.
For some reason, I just wasn't wrapping my head around it.
Nah, that's no problem. Nice, Wee Willie. I'm going to have to say that you can only carry one house in your backpack. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that call. Only one sink in that backpack. Only one sink. And then you guys just buy whatever equipment, just buy with your money, and then at the, yeah.
Which means nothing.
Nothing.
I can buy a
flashlight.
tankard.
There's all kinds of, hey, there's some other cool stuff in the TitansGrave equipment too. So there's a lot of stuff in the core. You can buy anything from core, and you can get anything from this book too. There's some pretty cool, like data discs and binoculars, and yeah, you can get matches. You can light everything up on fire. There's watches, all kinds of stuff. One charge powers that battery for a week. I like it. A night vision mask, only 60 silver.
Could you share that page? That sounds really cool.
Yeah, it's just like I was saying. Click on the items on the right-hand side. Click on the items flag. This is the only thing that I had done it with, but because of there wasn't a lot of TitansGrave stuff.
Hey, Lester, you're a mage. You don't need money. Why don't you loan me 30 gold pieces?
And then it's the
Yeah,
purple
sure.
tab.
I'll jump right on that.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But it would give me the light
And you can
battle
tr-
armor,
you
and then
can-
you could stand behind me.
All of this stuff you can drag and drop because it has the little red dots. Maybe over time I'll start doing more and more sections of drag and drop stuff over time, but it'll take a while to do it. You can get handsets. You can get like headsets.
Should
kinds
we
of
all invest in a
communication
headset
stuff.
so that we can stay in communication?
The handset. A range-dedicated communication device with a range of 2 miles. This small box allows communication
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
between two individuals with the press of a button. The clarity of connection may be changed by distance, physical obstructions, and weather. One charge powers a handset for 1 hour.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting that. Well, no, never mind.
I bought one.
I'm too poor.
Well, it's only silver pieces. We start with gold pieces, don't we?
No.
No.
Silver.
No.
Oh, dope. Never mind.
Did you see those lock breaks?
I got 21
Yeah.
usually silver pieces.
Those are
Even lockpicks are 12 silver pieces. So.
yeah.
I hope
That's
we get a lot
expensive.
of money in the game.
Yeah, you're gonna need it, huh? But check it out, these lock breaks. This is an intensely oscillating length of stiff wire that strips the delicate inner workings of locking mechanisms. It gives the user a +3 bonus on a single dexterity lock-picking test to open a mechanical lock. It burns 3 battery charges every time you use it, though. But it's worth that +3 for, I don't know, I would probably use something like that. Look at that, you can even buy cybernetic eyes and cybernetic limbs. A cybernetic eye is
Dave, you're teasing
120.
us now. We're flat
200.
broke.
I was gonna do that. You know, my guy, my weapon that I chose for my regular thing is like a brawling. From brawling, I chose a gauntlet, which it says it's like brass knuckles. But in my mind, I assume on this guy it'll be like a
Power.
Nintendo Power Glove.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
see,
like
yeah.
It's all,
Now, if you want to buy power equipment, you can do that. Now there are the rules for that, and here I'll even show you guys here
I just
on
was
the
gonna
Titans
do it
Grave.
for,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
generally don't worry about money in games,
Here.
but in this one I'm going to be stealing left and right.
Folly
Yeah.
is my new best friend.
So here it is, the rule additions for equipment. You guys can see there's the cost of the batteries. Only 5 silver for 10 charges. Then, as you can see, for weapons, the power weapons, you can take your regular Fantasy Age weapon that you have from the core rulebook, and you can make that a power weapon. And it's really awesome. Because if you make it a power weapon, this is where you can use battery power to sheath the damaging part. You can basically sheath the entire axe or damaging part of the blade in like whatever energy that you want, and now the weapon becomes more potent. So you can have like a glowing electrical battle axe for you, John, or you can have your staff, Lester, doused in electricity.
Wow.
And,
I don't want a staff. I have like a thing, but where are you?
well, whatever
reading
you
that?
it's under. I just popped it up on your screen.
Oh my
for
God, I've got.
yeah, I know you probably do. You probably got a
I've got
couple.
like a million things
Yeah.
popped up.
So it's the last one that I just put there. The rule edition for equipment for
Yeah, I see
Titans
it.
Grave.
Okay.
So all it costs is you take your free weapon and just add 60 silver pieces, and that'll basically make your weapon like, say, a bow to a power bow, or a.
But we don't have 60 silver pieces.
Well, I'm
But
just saying, if
You
you
have
do,
3
whenever you do.
batteries, and the batteries are worth 10 each. Can we sell 2 batteries?
Uh,
Then you'll have 60.
I mean, if you want to,
Maybe not.
yeah,
I
but
don't
each
know.
weapon takes a battery pack.
Yeah.
your weapon does take a battery pack, so you're gonna have to keep charges in for the power weapons. Basically, you'll get a +2 to damage, and 1 battery charge lasts for 1 minute of the weapon. And in Dragon Age, a combat round is 15 seconds, not the 6 seconds that we're used to. So for 4 combat rounds, it'll cost you 1 charge, but your weapon will do 2 extra damage, which is pretty cool. But that's sort of like an extra thing that they had thrown in there. So it's like power weapons. You can take your long sword or your bow and add power to it, which is pretty cool. I kind of like that.
My character is the poorest of everybody, so I'm pretty much done.
So I just put something in there called glove O punching, which is basically kind of like brass knuckles. So where is it that I see in here that's brass knuckles that I can put the...
Well, it would be in the core book under brawling.
Okay, I mean, that's... I'll just double check here.
Yeah, so...
It says that there's gauntlet, a heavy glove made of leather, and sometimes, so that's what I'm doing. But then I'm trying to find, just keep scrolling down for the actual weapon damage of that.
Let's see.
Because that's what I can't. I'm trying to compare.
Here
what's
you go.
better.
Here's the weapons. All right. Now click on that top thing. This is all the weapons. In the game.
This is what I needed to see.
Yeah, it's right there in the core book under equipment. This is all of the weapons. So you could take any of these and make them power weapons. So you could take your fist, and you can make those power fists. You can make them. You could say that they're glowing green, like the big Incredible Hulk hands that you can buy from the store. That you can put your hands in those smash hands. Yeah. You call them your Incredible Hulk smashing hands, basically.
Dave, how are we going to handle lockpicks?
Lockpicking, I think there are lockpicks that you can buy.
Right, yeah, it's 12 silver. I don't know if that's a set or if it's reusable or if that's just one or what.
Let's read. Lockpicks. A set of tools used to manipulate locks. It doesn't say it. It's just looks like a one-time item.
Okay, I'll get them.
Yep, looks like a one-time item, but if you buy that other thing that gives you the +3 bonus, it takes 3 battery charges, maybe that's something that you can get later on down the line.
Oh, the lock break?
Yeah, the lock break, yeah. That thing does sound pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to rely on my skills.
Alright.
Maybe the first locks won't be too difficult.
I'm sure they'll probably be pretty easy. Maybe. This has been really fun, creating characters for Fantasy Age. This has been really fun. I really enjoyed this.
Okay, and I know you've said this a million times, but I really love to annoy you.
You're not annoying me.
I put my gauntlet there, and it says it's 4 silver pieces, but I don't really have to pay that, right?
Are they part of your... You get brawling as a weapon group, right?
Right.
Does it say you get one weapon of your choice, and you could, if you want fist or gauntlets, you can take whatever one you want.
Yeah, okay, I took a gauntlet.
Or you could like I said, or you can take that laser blaster if you want. You can take any one weapon that you want. But you're just not going to have the bonuses for that laser blaster.
I just love the idea of this mage with heavy leather gauntlets that are actually brass knuckles, and when someone starts picking on him, he just pops them right in the face.
Turns on the power.
It's only one glove, and it's not powered because I can't afford it yet. But it's a Nintendo Power Glove, so that's what I'm going to punch people with.
Is it from like an old ancient civilization that nobody knows what it's from? And it says Nintendo Power Glove on it? That would be...
It doesn't say Nintendo. I call it the glove O punching.
You better put Nintendo. It's some ancient scripts have been translated as saying Nintendo Power Glove. That would be
some
so
great
good.
saurian god called Nintendo.
And maybe you're trying to find the power to find the other glove. Maybe that's part of your background to what you're trying to find that other glove. I don't know. Maybe
I was thinking if it would be my arcane focus item as well. But I'm trying to think of another nerdy type.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Thing that would be an arcane focus item.
It can be a symbol. It can be a wand. It can be anything you want.
I want Misty's character to be my arcane focus item.
You can just channel your magic through her.
That's right.
The look she just gave you.
Channel your magic through this.
Snap.
My God. Too
Seems
funny.
legit.
Anybody have any other questions about equipment?
Nope, I bought my axe. I'm good.
You're going to make it a power axe eventually, right?
Yes, I will eventually, yeah.
Hell yeah. Deckard, you
That's
doing
why I'm
all right
here
on
looking for
equipment?
money.
Folly,
Yeah,
everybody,
it says-
Lester Glitter?
Yeah, for under warrior, it says you get 3 weapons. So you can just pick any
Any 3
you know,
weapons
standard.
that...
Any
any
of them.
3 weapons, yeah.
That you're
Okay.
proficient in.
Or if you're not proficient, go ahead and take it. You're just not going to get the proficient bonus, though. You won't get, the ability focus, or you'll get like a negative modifier to use it. I was trying to talk Lester into it because I want to see this lizard, shooting this laser that has no clue what the hell he's doing, but that would be fun.
Well,
But he just
I
yells
think I'll
out,
do it.
magic missile, as he
That's
shoots
right.
the laser.
I'm gonna shoot you right in the head, you sons of bitches.
With my magic missile.
No, I'd rather just point my Nintendo Power Glove at him. As soon as you get close to me, I'm gonna punch you. But I'm just gonna attack from the distance anyway.
Well, you're a caster. I definitely would. But hey, you can wear, as a mage, you can wear heavy armor too.
Yes, you can.
You can, but it comes with a cost. It adds extra mana points onto each spell, so depending
But
on
scout
how
armor
heavy.
is considered the same as light armor, so it's only 1 extra magic point for you
Yep.
to cast. And remember, your arcane blast is free. You don't spend any cost for that.
Yep.
I say screw it, man. I'm going naked the whole time.
You're going Rambo.
I want to just do pajamas with little cutouts of dinosaurs and bears. And
Rambo
stuff.
or
That'd be
Commando,
awesome.
whatever they call it. All right, I got you.
They're going commando.
I got you. All right, so let's.
Is there proficiency for shields?
There is not proficiency for shields,
So I
but
could grab a shield if I want.
you can grab a shield. Yeah, if you're going to go with like 1 weapon, sure. Yep. And then you can get. There's a talent later on that is weapon and shield talent too that gives you some more
Okay.
bonuses. All right, so let's go back to character creation. It looks like we are done with step number 6.
Nope, one more
Oops.
question.
Oh, sure.
Light, medium, heavy shield. What's the difference? I mean, because nothing has weight in this game, so...
No, I believe that you have to have. I believe there's a
You have to be
proficient
proficient
for
in the armor
yeah
skill.
for something. Yeah, for I think it's let me look at the talents really quick. I think there's a let me check armor.
Yeah, light shields +1, medium shields +2, heavy shields +3, and it's 15, 30, or 60 silver pieces.
I think
Okay,
there's
so
I
the
think there's
boundary
a
is the
shield.
cost.
Yeah. I think there's something that hold on. Weapon and shield style, 1 second. Yeah, you have to have the weapon and shield style, and then it says you can use shields of all shapes and sizes. You get the full defense bonus when using a shield with weapon and shield style. And then when you go journeyman, then that's when you can perform the defensive stunt for 1 instead of 2. And then but novice, you gotta be to get warrior and shield style, you have to be a warrior. So you can't be a rogue to get weapon and shield style talent.
Okay, so I could get a shield, but I would not get a shield bonus for it unless I were a warrior and had that talent.
I believe so. Yeah. So yep, I have
Okay.
to. Yeah, you have been trained to fight with a single-handed melee weapon and shield, so you can use shields of all shapes and sizes. You get the full defense bonus when using a shield. Maybe there's let me read shields really quick in the equipment part of the handout. 1 second.
Oh, okay, I see it. If you
Armor
don't
and
have that
shields. Yeah,
talent,
shield-
the max defense you get is 1.
Yep, there you go.
So that means you can use the light, unless you have the
Yeah.
talent, then you can do medium
Then
and
that's where
heavy.
the talent comes in, and then you can get the +2 and the +3.
Oh, okay.
And there it
Alright.
is. There's one example of what I was talking about. The weight, the item's weight in pounds. There's no encumbrance. So I think they scratched that off of the agenda there at the last second, but then they forgot to take that part off of the book.
Okay, before we move on, I'm coming back to attack because I'm filling out in the More Core tab. I'm putting what my attack is for that Power Glove, and I know that the damage I put in there, no problem. But the attack is for fighting, for melee, is going to
Brawling.
Is brawling attack, which is 2d6 plus d0 plus strength.
3d6. It'll be 3d6. Now, for brawling, let's see. The weapon group for, let's see, axes, black powder.
It's under fighting, I believe, isn't it?
Brawling goes under accuracy. So, yes, brawling falls under accuracy. Axes fall under fighting. Let's see, pistols fall under accuracy, I think. So for your to hit for your weapon, you have to look at this right here that I'm sharing. You have to look at this list, and then you'll find out, you have to have at least the minimum strength of this to wield it, and here's the damage if you hit and whatnot. So what you can do on your character sheet, take glitters for instance. I put example. A for attack. A is recognized as attack in the brackets, and then D is also classified as damage, and it has to have the comma because it separates the two entities. Like the blaster. If you want to do, say, glitter, what weapon are you using? What is your main weapon? All right, so I'm basically gonna edit this. Well, actually, I don't know if you can edit it. Maybe you can. Hold on. Yeah, you can. All right. All right. So your quarterstaff is 2d6, and the quarterstaff is what, of the staves group? Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that you're going to use your accuracy as part of your attack. So for your quarterstaff, it's going to be 2d6 plus the d0 because that's the red die. And then what is your accuracy bonus?
0.
Okay. So you're going to be 2d6 plus 2d6 plus 2d6 plus d0 plus 0. Now, do you have accuracy staves? The accuracy saves focus. You can eventually get that and add a +2 on there.
No.
Okay, you don't have that. Okay, you don't have any other bonuses that'll give you. I don't think you do. So your quarterstaff will be 2d6 plus 0 plus d0 plus 0, and then what is the damage of the quarterstaff?
1d6 plus 1.
All right, so that's all you would do. You would just basically just take what I had done on her sheet on glitters, and you can just erase it and write the new. But just make sure you have the comma there on the end of the attack, and then see. Now there's your attack. Well, you can't see it, but it says quarterstaff because I have GM rolls turned on, and then quarterstaff damage would be 1d6 plus 1, and you guys can do that for all of your weapons. Now,
so is that a macro?
It's on the main core tab. The main core tab. These are your attacks, and that's your only weapon that you have, right, Glitter? Okay, cool. So I'll go ahead and let's go ahead. You guys need to know how to do this anyway. So on your sheet, so Glitter's is done. So let's go to Lester's and we'll see what you got on yours. Your Nintendo Power Glove, I love it. All right, so you have the right bonuses in there, and then the Nintendo Power Glove damage at 1d3 plus 1. I love it. And if you have any other weapons, so let's see, Folly, you've got your heavy blaster in there. I don't know. Did you change that at all, Folly, or did you add?
Yeah, I'm adding. I'm editing it. Yeah.
Okay, very good. And let's see. Now for Gideon and Deckard, you guys are going to have 3 weapons apiece. So you guys will basically just have. You guys will have 3 attacks. So All right, now for let's see, Gideon. Let me do yours real quick.
Yeah, I've only got 2 weapons right now. I've got the heavy blaster.
Yeah, I had an example in there that you could have changed all the information around. Let me get that back in there for you. That's all right, no problem.
Hey, I noticed. I mean, improvised weapons, for example. I mean, that's just anything I can pick up. So, should I put those? Should I put those in there for when it comes up, or should I just wait?
Now, do what now?
Okay, so under brawling, it's like I chose gauntlets as my real thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then they also say, oh, you can do improvised weapons.
Yeah, like
whatever is around there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like whatever I pick up and use, or I can
Yeah.
just punch like anybody can punch.
Like
should
a
I go ahead and put those in
table
for my
leg
attacks?
or whatever.
Yeah, should I put those in for the attacks now to prepare, or I mean,
Sure,
is
if you
that
want
something...
to, if you want to do something improvised, sure, just do an improvised attack roll because the improvised damage is always going to be the same at whenever 1d6 minus 3 or whatever it is. I don't.
Yeah,
whatever
I'll just
it
do the
is.
same that I do that I have already then.
I'm gonna jump in here, Dave, because Worm likes to hog the show. When I got a
Whoa.
question.
Wow, sure.
I'm just joking. So for armor, for the light leather, it's got an armor penalty of 0. So if I wear that, is that going to affect my spellcasting?
Nope.
Okay.
It won't. No.
Okay, so I'm going to get that then.
Well, for your spellcasting, maybe. Now,
Yeah, it'll be an extra 1 spell point.
Yeah, it will. There's
Yeah, Misty, you know, if you want to say anything in the script, you just have to butt in.
Yeah, go to let's see. Go to your the fantasy.
Thing.
Yeah, let's see. Equipment. No, you got to go to magic for that. So magic and spells. It has spells and armor, about 4 or 5 sections down. See where it says spells and armor under the magic and spells? Here it is, right here. Sorry, I keep popping stuff up. I can't do it for individual people, or not that I know of. I can't do it that way. So as you scroll down about 4 or 5 sections down, you'll see spells and armor.
The strain.
Yeah. So basically, the heavier armor that you have, the harder it is for you to concentrate and cast.
And scout armor counts as
G squared.
light
Thank you very
armor.
much. Yep. So it would be 1 extra strain. So if your spell costs you 4, then it would cost you 5.
Oh, well, crap.
Well, I mean, if you want to, I mean, sure. I mean, you got plenty of arcane bolts. You can do those as soon as you're out of mana points.
Yep,
Go
but I've
for it.
rolled really poorly today, so even my mana points are not that great, so I don't really want to add more onto it. More cost, I mean.
Yeah. At least it lets at least this game allows mages to wear heavy armor. And if I was to make a mage, I would wear the heaviest armor I could and just suffer and say, if you guys, and I would play like a battle cleric and say, I'm only going to have a couple heals, guys, so be smart about this.
and you know the overall battle cry of the enemy is Geek the Mage.
Yep, exactly.
Sounds like a Shadowrun player.
All right.
Long time.
Playing Shadowrun tonight.
All right,
You're
so
lucky I can't find a game.
Heavy
I'm playing it
Blaster,
right now.
D6 plus D0.
No, Lester, you're playing with yourself.
What other do you have for your Heavy Blaster? Do you have any bonuses for, what is it, accuracy?
Yeah, my accuracy, I don't believe I get anything.
Yeah,
Nothing.
Okay, so you won't get any bonus at all with the blaster pistol.
Right, it's my battle axe that I'm a beast with.
Yeah. All right. Not to say that you won't later down the line. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that's focuses and stuff. Lester, is there a forum or something that shows you how to make macros and stuff, or how to do the dice formulas?
Dice for me, just do /DIE.
Yeah.
But when I made the extra dice, I call it D0. So that's for like the dragon dice. So whenever you want to roll that one, you can just do like /DIE. You can do like 2d6 plus D0 if you want it to be the red one.
What is the Heavy Blaster damage?
2d6.
2d6. Except for me, it's 12d8, but that's because I'm awesome.
I got it. All right,
Thank
Where are
so
you guys seeing that? What are the damage stats for the new items?
In the TitansGrave book. Or under equipment.
Okay. Dave, quick question on the. Did you say the warriors start with
3
start
weapons.
with a blaster?
You start
Yeah,
whatever
but
you choose.
Can you pick a heavy blaster
If you want, sure.
as one of the 3 free items?
Yeah, you choose whatever you want, but you just got to take into consideration: are they part of your weapon groups or whatnot? Which the blasters are, I believe. So I mean, it's not like you're going to get a negative modifier, say as what Lester would or Glitter if they took blasters, and they would have a negative penalty. But then they
Right, so
would
you have
eventually be able to work it up too.
You have to have the talent to get the bonus.
You have to have the weapon group focus. Remember when we were
The weapon group.
Yeah, you get to choose brawling and then 4 of a specific group. So yeah, you get brawling and 4, and then eventually as a warrior you'll get to choose more also as you level up.
Just like the warrior in third 3.5 and above.
Okay.
Oh my god, my fantasy grounds bugged out and my attack went crazy.
Hey, in the weapons column it says min sir. What's that mean? Minimum
Strength.
Oh, STR. Okay, got it.
Yeah, so like I'm the big beefy warrior and I can't even use a two-handed weapon because I don't have the strength to use it.
What a wuss.
I know. I'm short.
Should have been a Saurian. They get an extra bonus strength.
I can't compete with Lester.
Yeah,
That's
ever
the
since you
limelight
took
right
this
there.
out, it's not wanting to work now. Gideon, hold on.
I broke it.
Yeah, I'll get your weapon damage later and stuff. So I'll have to.
Yeah, no
worry
worries.
about it later. Yeah, but if let's see, hold on. Yeah, I put stuff in there, and I wish people would not erase stuff. It is just very, man. Damn it. Not what I'm wanting to do. Yeah, we'll come back to that. So does everybody has their equipment and whatnot?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I'll look at everybody's attacks, and I'll do your attacks for you and the macros on the attack column. So I think I'm gonna have to redo your sheet, Gideon, because I think it glitched out when you got rid of that.
Dope. It's all my fault.
No, don't worry about it. Sorry, you've never used this before, so and it's this is something that's not a. This is like just a core shell, so this is something that's just additional that they put together. This doesn't have any rule set attached or anything, so it's not like 5e. 5e works beautifully. Everything works beautifully. It's just that this is just a. There's no meat to this setting. It's just like a
It's
shell.
still better than Roll20 in the learning curve on that. So.
All right, so we'll go back to.
snap.
I did not for the notes. I did not say that. All right, so calculating defense. Let's calculate our defenses now. And more on calculating defenses. All you do is just 10 plus dexterity plus any kind of shield bonus. That's how it is. Seems like a 10 plus dex, and then that'll be on your main. Now, actually, the defense, that is going to be on the more core tab, that middle number. It'll be defense. There you go. Yeah, defense. Defense is 10 plus your dexterity plus any kind of shield bonus. So Lester's got an 11. Glitter's got a 12. Gideon's got an 11. Deckard, you have 10 plus 2, so you'll be at 12.
So more core spelled defense wrong, Dave. I'm gonna make.
Yeah, you can change it. And then let's see. Folly. You get 10 plus 3 for 13. Let's see. Yep, you get a 13 for your defense.
Oh, where does armor take?
Defense, more core tab. There you go.
Yeah. But what's the point of wearing armor? Is what I'm asking.
Okay, I'll explain that really quick for you.
Okay.
Defense is just like armor class. It's just like armor class. Defense is same thing as your armor class. So if I roll 3d6 plus 5, and I roll 3 3s and a 5, that's 9 plus 3 is 9 plus 5 is 14, then that means that I hit your defense. Then when I roll damage, say I'm using the heavy blaster pistol, I'm going to do 2d6, and then I have a plus 3 accuracy bonus. And we'll say I roll a total of 2, I rolled max, so 15 damage. Now, to determine your damage, you take that and then you subtract your armor rating. So if your leather armor has like an armor rating of 1, then you would subtract 1 damage.
Oh,
and
okay.
The
So
heavier
armor works as a soak in this game rather than
it works
defense.
just like toughness in Savage Worlds.
Okay,
Correct.
all right.
Yep, pretty much. So the heavier armor that you have, the more damage that you're going to mitigate, and the less damage you're going to take overall. And then the lighter armor that you wear, the more damage you're going to take. I mean, it's basically logical and common sense to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, your defense is your armor class, and then the AR or the armor rating is the soak number that your armor has for the total damage that you're going to negate off of the higher number. So if you have heavier armors, if you have I believe the plate armors have like a 10 armor rating, and if you get hit for 15, then the armor soaks 10, you only take 5. So that's just how it works. So it looks like everybody's got their defenses calculated. And then we'll go to the next portion of character creation, which is we've already done. Pick a name. Everybody's got every hero needs a good name, so you guys have already got yours. And then last but not least, step 9 is choose your goals and your ties. So here is the handout for that. And you can have goals and ties if you don't even want any. You don't even have to have any if you don't want any. So I'll let you guys have it. In fact, let's seeing that it's like 7 o'clock already. Let's take like a 10-minute break. We've already been going at this for 3 hours. All right, so you guys have had a couple minutes to kind of think about any kind of goals and ties that you may or may not want. Is Glitter, are you back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So do you have any goals or ties or anything like that you want to add to your character?
Well, I did, but then my lifestyle kind of threw me into a little bit of a tailspin, so I'm trying to think how I'm going to work being an exiled outsider into my original plan. So I guess I could say that her original town or wherever that she lived, because she, maybe she blew shit up, who knows, and she ended up getting exiled from there and became kind of a drifter. But I guess her short-range goal would probably be kind of let me think about it. I was too busy occupying myself with figuring out my spell power while you were gone.
Oh, no problem. How about you, Lester?
Pass. Can I pass too?
Sure.
Let the other guys talk about it. I'm still kind of figuring some stuff out.
Folly?
Yes, I do have a goal. It's kind of a two-part goal. First, I want to find out, because Well, I don't know if you've read, or I guess I can just say, that my parents, they were trying to revive the cult of the Prophet at day one.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Right. Okay,
Yikes.
so they were trying to raise me in the same cause, of course, but as I got older, rebellious, I wanted to do my own things. Nobody wants to do what mom and dad does, right? Right.
Yeah.
So, but they were actually killed by Saurian bandits.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure
so-
anything has to do with the prophets. I'm sure was probably vanquished quite quickly.
Right. And I actually carry a trinket with me that no one knows about, and it's an idol of Taiwan. Not that I am concerned about the cult, but it's something that ties me to my parents. That's the only thing that I have from them.
So you have a little trinket. You want to find out what this trinket means and what it does, and if it means anything at all.
Well, I used to know what it meant, but after the accident, I've lost a lot of memory of what happened. So one of my goals is to find out what happened to my parents. And the other thing was also something I was working on before the accident, was trying to find out if there's a link between magic and science.
Heretic.
Exactly. So I keep the idol hidden. I am not a believer of the cult, but actually more interested in seeing that there is some type of tie in between science and magic, which I believe there is.
So that's something similar to what I have as well, because my character, just tie-wise, we could maybe do something here, because my character is, I got some short-term goals, but ultimately, even though I'm a mage and do a lot of magic, I want to do tons of technology. And so it's not that I know that they're related. I want to learn more technology and get into computers and, learn how to engineer guns and things like that. So maybe there's something we can do tie-wise, Vey, because we both kind of want the same thing there. Hello?
Hello? Also, I don't know who else read about the history of TitansGrave and about the cults.
Me? I did?
I did.
Okay.
You're a heretic. I should kill you.
Oh, so you are a believer of the cult.
No, quite the opposite.
Well, now the cult believes that magic and science should be separated.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why we need to kill Lester too.
Okay. Well, see, I'm of the same belief. Well, not of the belief of the cult. I believe that there is a tie between the two, and I am trying to find out what it is. My parents, they wanted to revive the cult, but I rebelled against them. However, I don't know these things because of the accident.
Oh, okay. So then you're not a heretic.
No, I'm not.
But Lester, you're a heretic.
Oh, what's
My
the
parents
opposite of a
certainly were.
heretic? Is it a baldatic? Because that's what I am. Pass.
Gideon, do you have any ties? Any goals,
I-
short, long term?
I think probably Deckard and I, him being a human, I would kind of, he's the younger race. So Deckard and I maybe we know each other, and we're venturing
Well, you all
forth.
know each other. It's like I said in the message of the day. You all know each other. You've all been adventuring for a good while to get to the point to where you're at now.
Right. Well, what I mean is I kind of look out for Deckard.
Yeah.
He's very competent as a warrior, and probably more so than I am. But he's a human. He can't hold his liquor. He's those long shanks. He's gonna die soon. So I feel like almost like he's like a son. And in his
The humans did appear after the cataclysm, so the
And the
humans and
gnomes,
the gnomes, yeah, the humans and the gnomes and the halflings, they all appeared. The original races were the dwarves, the orcs, the elves, and the saurians.
right.
all
And I'm
freaks.
like 110
Yep.
years old.
Yeah,
So my great grandfather was alive during the time of
your grandfather probably was. Yeah, he
he
probably
was
fought
a
in the
wee
Chaos
lad.
Wars. Yeah.
Right. So I definitely have no love for any heretics or anything like that. I would say short-term goals is I'm also looking for members of the cult, and if I root any out, it's not pretty, just because of what they did to my great grandfather. So but I think Deckard and I probably have some sort of maybe a stronger bond because we're both warriors.
I like it.
Yeah, definitely.
And long
Yeah.
term is to find the axe, of course.
Yeah, that's what I was just fixing to ask. What was the name of
put
that
my
again?
family's. The axe is called Thunder Ripper, and it was
I
a
thought you said
powered-
Lightning Ripper.
or Lightning Ripper. I'm sorry, you are
All
correct.
right.
Sir.
Yes, you
pay
have just
attention.
lost.
I like Thunder Zipper.
Thunder Zipper. That's what I call it for the ladies.
Ladies.
And you're all ladies.
All right. So, Deckard, what about you, sir?
Well, as I mentioned before, my long-term goal is to find out more about the history or what this is. There's a piece of a disc, of a round stone disc, and I have a small piece which was given to me by a woman who was killed, and I think it's magical. I don't know. My character is indifferent either way with magic. He doesn't really take sides on that whole thing. Is what's better, magic or none? So that would be the goal. Yeah.
All right. Small piece of a round stone, possibly magical, you don't know or not, given to you by a woman who was killed while you were on duty, correct?
Yes, that was the last case I was working on. Yeah, when I was a detective. Yeah.
You were a law keeper or a law bringer, whatever they would they call it a detective? I guess they probably would. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Constable.
Constable. Yeah.
That's what
But
they're
again,
called in
try
TitansGrave.
to picture Harrison Ford in Blade Runner, and that's kind of what what he
I
wears,
saw-
his clothes.
I can't keep from picturing Harrison Ford in Blade Runner.
So it's okay for me to break 3 of your fingers, and you can wrap them together, right?
Yeah.
So
Fire
Dave, I
with your
think I
offhand.
finally came up with some stuff. So basically, she totally, in her greatness, from her hometown, burned half the place down and disgraced her parents. Ended up getting herself.
The village or the town?
Yes,
Or?
the village, where she comes from, where she originally grew up and hails from. And her parents were of course disgraced, and she was more or less exiled, to survive on her own. Now, being at such a young age, that really didn't sit with her well mentally, and she hasn't really accepted it. So in her mind, this has just been some grave error, and everybody knows who she is, and how wonderful she is. So her immediate goal, her short-term goal, would be anything to do with glory, gaining, notoriety, and that type of thing, and kind of feeding into that whole need. And then the long-term goal, of course, would be to at some point be able to return to her home and have them see the error of their ways.
And then basically just embrace you, and then you could be
Of course.
rich and famous from performing all the grand halls around all of the city-states.
Exactly.
And then you can just rebuild, sort of like an Oprah Winfrey, where you can just rebuild the city or the town, right?
I didn't say she was sane, okay? She's definitely... the elevator probably doesn't go completely to the top. There's some serious delusion going on, brought on by trauma, being separated from her parents, killing a good chunk of the town.
All right, I'm ready to say some of my chunks too, Dave. So short-term goals, I mean, we kind of already talked about that a little bit. Losing my virginity. No, I'm just joking. No, short-term goal would be finding, like, collectibles. So remember that I'm kind of nerdy. And I'll tell you the long-term goal first. So being a Saurian, have a lot of pride in how the Saurians used to control everything. So in my mind, even though I'm magical, I want to find technology, and I believe that the more we learn about technology and the more that we can create and engineer, that will again put the Saurians on the top. So my long-term goal, put the freaking Saurians back on the top where they should be, right? Now my short-term goals are all getting to that. So first, being a nerd and understanding how to assess things, I want to find knickknacks, collectibles, things that I can use. Technology along those lines are even better, because that would go into my, that would go into helping to learn things. Maybe find something long lost or something that'll go into helping raise the Saurians back to the top. And then also, even though I use magic, go science route, go technology. That's another short-term goal. And ultimately, kind of just like Glitter, I want to get back to my roots and just make my family proud.
All right. Make your whole race of people proud, pretty much.
Well,
right?
that's my long term. Because if suddenly people say profit, although right now when they say profit, they're like whisper and they're terrified because they lost, right? But for me, if they could just say my name, Lester, and then it would be like awesome, like remember before Lester, and they would have to change everything instead of like AD, BC, everything would be BL and AL, right? That's my goal. The world before Lester and the world after Lester.
Lord.
I like it. I like it. Oh my goodness.
Now,
so,
tie-wise, tie-wise, I'm not exactly sure how to play this, but Glitter's kind of bonkers, but she's also, her character's in similar age to mine. So just like how John and Deckard, they're kind of like been chumming around, I think it makes a lot of sense that Glitter and I, even though she's bonkers and I realize she's crazy, emotionally, I'm kind of an outcast nerd too. So we have a little bit of a bond. Nothing sexual, Dave, so you don't need to go there. But
you're the one, not me. I wasn't even thinking about that.
I just mean we don't need to go there during character creation. Plenty of time. Plenty of time, my friend.
Yeah, Saurian and a gnome. Yeah, that's a hell of a combination.
Hey,
we'll find you a snake to mate with along the way somewhere.
That's right. Oh, baby.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
So I just think from our age differences and then kind of how she's a little bit bonkers, and so I think there's a good tie there. So I don't know if you want to, that's just something I wanted to kind of bring up that we talked about.
No, yeah, Glitter is definitely not really knowledgeable about the real world. She's like one of those really intelligent people but has very little common sense. So I could see your character kind of reaching out to her a little bit and going.
I know about lore and history and science and stuff like that, but
the nerdy stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Just like in real life, right? But I couldn't really tell you, the best way to get into a gnome's pants or anything.
We're gonna do some impromptu stuff right now, and I hope I'm not throwing you guys for a total loop right now. But we've got 5 players in here, and I have 4 questions that I want to ask all of you, and hopefully one of you will take one of them, or maybe one of you will take none, and then I have some optional stuff also. So the first is, one of you has an unusual relationship with or an actual connection to the history of the Chaos Wars. All right. Which one would you like to it could be multiple people, I would guess. So
yeah, John, that would be good for you
I can
since
do
you
that
have
as
that
well.
whole axe thing going.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. So that would be good.
I have a connection, but I don't know it. My parents were involved with resurrecting the cult.
So for the first one, let's see. Lester, Folly, and John would like to participate in that.
No, not Lester. No, I don't. I don't have any connection with the Chaos Wars per se.
Right.
I want to
John
do stuff
would because of
before
the
that.
axe, and then Folly
Yeah,
would
absolutely.
also.
I want to harken back to when Sauron's ruled and everybody else was just servants.
All right.
I'm
So
glad we got no orc players.
one of you guys seeks an artifact. Okay. One of you guys seeks an artifact from the ancient or recent past. Which one of you is it? What is the artifact? And what is its significance to you?
Well, I mean, John's looking for that axe, right? But I would love to be learning a little bit about something like that Nintendo Power Glove. I'd love to be able to be searching for something, and that's that one
You're just looking
artifact.
for something vague.
Yeah, something
nothing
vague
specific.
that's going to be able to
Yeah.
raise me up. But John
He-
has something
he wants
specific.
to
Maybe
get
he's
a
a good fit.
Okay. So the Nintendo Power Glove that you have from some lost ancient world, you need to find this out. This
I wanna
ancient
find more
artifact.
about it.
Yeah, because
I believe it's the link. This technology
could
is going to
be.
be the link that's going to put the Saurons back on top.
it could be because as you are in your travels, you're always getting other caravans and merchants as you go in and check for your collectibles. They're always asking you, do you want to get rid of that glove? That's like a hot commodity. And how
Like,
did
sweet, I'll trade you for this glove.
how did you find that glove? I mean, how did you find it?
Well, I mean, I think what it was when, being a Saurian, I was kind of burrowing out the bottom of my house because I lived in the basement because, nerd.
Yeah, of
And
course.
so I'm hollowing out this basement, like all these places. Every time that a civilization fell, we just put more stuff on top of it. And as I dug in the basement, boom, there it was. Instantly, I knew there's electronics. Instantly, I knew it was something incredibly excellent. And so I went to all the antique roadshow type of places and was presenting it, and nobody could understand what it was. So I use it to focus my arcane energy, but I feel like it's something special. And I'm using it to punch people with too, because I can get just an extra little chunk of punch with that.
All right, I love it. All right, so here's a good one. Recently, one of you guys got away with a crime you didn't think you'd be able to commit. What was the crime, and who was the victim, and did this person deserve it or not?
Glitter, that's got you all over it.
Or Deckard.
I thought it was more the rogue.
Hey, anybody can do crimes. Well, except me, I'm too good.
What do you guys think about it? Recently, one of you guys got away with a crime you did not think that you'd be able to commit. What was the crime and who was the victim? Did they deserve it? Or, hey, was it several of you involved in this crime?
I say Deckard did
maybe several of you.
Glitter and
he
Deckard
wouldn't-
both together.
I kind of want to be involved in this somehow.
Yeah,
Deckard-
I think it should be me and Folly and even Deckard.
Yeah,
That's
well,
all.
okay, maybe I knew about it, but it wouldn't be me. It wasn't me that committed it, because
You would
I'm
just be
totally
guilty
for
by
it.
I'm totally down for
association, right?
committing it.
You'd
I'm
just
a
be
rogue,
guilty
so
by
I have to be
association,
included.
Deckard.
Well,
Absolutely.
Decker's not a cop anymore. Wonder why?
Well, it's blackmail. It's blackmail. Maybe he's holding it over your guys' head to keep you in check.
Well,
What
I'm the
kind of
rogue, so I have to be involved somehow.
What kind of crime do you think it was, Folly? What would you have gotten
What did
away
you
with
do?
that you didn't think you could get away with? I mean,
I'm
being
sure
a
I
rogue-
probably broke into someone's house and fed them poison while they were sleeping,
Whoa,
and installed all their
cool.
things.
All
And
right.
I probably burned the place down to destroy the evidence afterwards.
Whole new
Oh,
meaning to burning
Wow.
bread.
So, holy cow. So, let's see.
That's what I do in Ark.
Yeah, so basically what happened was Glitter and Folly, they were going out looking for some loot or something like that. Asked Deckard to go along, and then all of a sudden Folly's like, "Yeah, I'm going to kill this bitch with like poison in her sleep or something." And Deckard's like, "Whoa, what are you talking about?" Deckard's like, hanging back watching this now as he's watching Folly and Glitter go through the window of this place. Then all of a sudden, there's some glass breaking that you can hear through the the open windows. And then about 2 or 3 minutes later, you start to see fire and stuff starting to trickle up through the windows, and all of a sudden, the house is a fucking inferno. And glitter, and then glitter and folly are there. They just kind of like show up beside you again and say, "All right, ready to go?" And you're like, "Holy shit! What the did you just do?"
And
I set a Bud Light.
Does that sound pretty good? I mean, is that pretty
Yeah,
good?
that sounds pretty. I could just see Glitter in there going like, "Oh shit, there's going to be some questions about this. Oh, we'll burn the place down."
So
that'll take care of it.
so this is, you guys didn't think you'd be able to commit it. So partially, Deckard really wasn't able to help commit the crime because he was so maybe traumatized by watching this and hearing maybe there were a couple other children or something in the house that were finished off by folly and glitter, and then all of a sudden the fire erupts and whatnot. So maybe you guys didn't mean to do this, but there were other people in the house.
Well, I can take that one step further because
Oh.
Folly did not even know there was a crime committed.
Oh.
As far as she was concerned, she was helping someone lying there asleep. She's,
Well, you know what?
she's so mentally damaged.
Makes so much sense because these are the two characters that are mentally screwed. And they just went in
That's
and
true,
took out a
yeah.
whole damn family.
That's fucking gnomes.
Yeah, we're both gnomes.
So, all right. So I know the crime. So who was the victim, and why did they deserve it? I mean, this is great stuff. I love doing stuff. I'm gonna start probably doing this in like all of my games from here
I say
on
it's
out.
Deckard's family.
I say it was a middle class, not quite a noble, but a high up middle class person, and the reason they deserved it was just a victim of being in the wrong place, wrong time.
Okay, but secretly, maybe Deckard knew about this person and then knew that they were like embezzling or they were doing some shady deals. It was like a crooked person that no one knew about, but maybe he did.
So maybe sweet vengeance or something.
Yeah, maybe that's why I'd let it all slide. Yeah.
Or Deckard,
Oh,
maybe
I like
these
that.
were the people that had information about you as a cop and got you booted out.
Ooh,
Whatever.
I like that too.
So were you booted out, Deckard? So before you said you were retired or stopped being a cop, but maybe that's what you need to focus on. I agree with that. I think that would be more exciting to be like, you didn't want to give up being an investigator. It was forced on you, and now you have kind of a short-term goal to find out what the heck elements put together that forced you out. Maybe this is part of that mystery.
So was Deckard Garrus?
I'm sorry, Deckard what?
Deckard is actually Garrus. Mass Effect.
Oh, Mass Effect.
Yeah, that's what over his head. Okay. A similar plot.
Never
Oh, yeah,
played through
Garrus.
either.
Mass Effect for me is just whenever I try to go out and eat lunch on Sunday and everybody's in church, they're just getting out, and it's like, crap, I can't get to the restaurant on time. That's Mass Effect.
Well, I could just see this. Whoever it is, maybe they snubbed Glitter. Maybe they didn't acknowledge her greatness or whatever. You know, it didn't take much.
Or maybe
She
it
just
really.
said, well, hell, I'm in. Let's take him out.
Yeah, maybe it really pissed you off because, as she's, feeding the poison to the person, maybe someone else walks in and you said, "Do you know who I am?" And they said no, and then that's when you went on your burning rampage.
Exactly.
Ah!
Truth be told, maybe that's what happened in my town.
All right, let me.
It was one of those when they woke up when Glitter was in the house and the guy was like, "Do you know who I am?" And Glitter's like, "Do you know who I am?"
That's not even a question. Of course you know who I am.
I'm writing this stuff
That
down.
would be Glitter's response, I'm sure.
It's just like they're both gnomes are batshit crazy. That's just awesome.
Yeah, but you're our batshit crazy, okay?
Exactly.
Aww.
I'm writing all. this
Folly's a
stuff
walking
down.
stroke victim.
What do you call it when somebody's like? got like a god complex. Not a god complex, but they're like I can't remember what it's called, but it's that's
Delusions of
glitter.
grandeur.
Yeah, delusions of grandeur. That's glitter.
Are we going to do hotness rolls for the party?
I don't think I need to roll for hotness. Everybody knows I'm already the most hot.
Of course, he's a Saurian.
Hello?
There's no point in even rolling. He's a lizard.
I just want to
perfect
grab you by
race.
your tail and see if it falls off and wiggles on the ground.
I'm a Saurian, not a gecko.
So
Really? There's a difference? Really?
as you guys are, as you guys are an adventuring group, we know that you guys have been together for how long? For how long? I don't know. This is something for you guys to come up. How did you guys? Well, first off, the question is, you guys have known each other for a little bit, so I want you guys to kind of go back to the beginning of where you guys started, how everybody kind of came together. Just tell me about some of the adventures that you guys have been on, but tell me, what was your first major victory as an adventuring group? And also, I want to know who contributed the most. And then, but seriously, I really do want to know who contributed the most. And then, why are you getting the credit if everyone kind of agrees that if you're not agreeing, why do you think you deserve the credit? So let's start at the beginning.
We're gonna go down the list.
Yeah, let's kind of get started at the beginning. How do you guys know each other? You can just make up any small. In fact, here let's.
What about the that original? I remember reading in one of the books that there was a town. I don't remember which one it was. It starts with a K maybe, but it's a town where it's kind of like a pretty nice city. And there's like technology and there's magic and people are living together pretty well.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
And in my mind, I figured that would be somewhere where my character would be to kind of start his journey, right? And right there is kind of a good starting point. So I'm thinking, from my perspective, I'm pretty wussy. So I probably would want to hook up with people that I felt were going to start hitting the outlands and leaving this city so that I can kind of leverage them and just
All right,
piggyback on
this
stuff.
city needs to have a port.
Well,
I think I'm a sailor, so that's probably how I would have gotten there.
Well, let's say I just popped up the map of this is the map of Valkana for everyone, and it's a little bit hard to read, but you can zoom in. It's a really nice resolution, and you can find that Nestora is sort of on the inland of this inlet of where the thorn sticks out. So here's Nestora.
I think that's the one I was talking about.
Yeah, Nestora is basically the region that we are going to be. You guys are heading to Nestora. All right, you guys are definitely heading to the city-state of Nestora. You guys are not there yet, but where did you start? Where did everyone meet? Did you meet in Karis? Did you meet in Varakas? The other major there's 3 large city-states: Nestora, Varakas, and Karis.
Okay, we could be on the outskirts of Karis, closer to the sea, maybe like the Kiln.
Okay, you guys.
Or Frostwatch, somewhere along there.
Yeah, could you give me
Cool.
a quick update on what Karis? What's the thing? Because there's one of them where there's magic and technology. I don't remember which one. Is it Karis? Karos? Oh, you know what? That's the one where that used to be in old times where the Saurons started or something, right?
Well,
So
here it
that
is
would
right
be a
here.
good place for
This
me
is
to
the Tasma. This is the Tasmetro Basin. So here is basically. I'm sharing this with you guys. This is pretty much the 3 major city-states: Nestora, Karis, and Varakas.
Yes.
Now,
Karos, so I just clicked it. That's the one.
yeah, you guys can click on the. There's like a brief history. There's a lot of locations about the area. So yeah, that's
Wicked, cool.
So,
yeah, and
okay, so I
whatever
would think-
isn't there, then I will create content for that area.
I I see the gnomes getting picked on a lot because of their sheer size, and everyone thinks they're thieves. So it could have been easy enough. I was working somewhere by the port city as a blacksmith, because that's how I make money while I'm on my travels looking for this axe, because everybody needs a blacksmith. And then perhaps I ran into Folly and Glitter and maybe even Deckard and Lester in that area. And then our first mission could have been something maybe to do with like gnome slavery or something like that. One of the small city-states was, you know, abducting gnomes or whatever. Maybe one of these guys got abducted, or we just came across a slaver group and we took them out. And we realized, wow, we all really fight well together, and we just decided to stay together.
I can add just a bit more to that.
You guys add as much as you guys want.
Because one of the things I would think would be cool too is because, you know, one of my abilities is to like evaluate.
I love
stuff.
this kind of stuff.
So I thought maybe it would be my cool idea that my introduction is kind of just like I kind of invited myself, you know, like that guy that's at a party that always just like never goes away. I kind of want to invite myself onto the group because maybe originally that you guys had some item that you wanted worth identified and you asked me to evaluate it. And then that's how we kind of got to know each other. And then after working together for a little while, yeah, then I would definitely go out with you guys, realizing how powerful you are. Go out with you guys and do whatever the needful is so we could, so I can get more items. So that sounds great.
Oh my god, there's a whole area named after me.
What's up, Sanders?
Is
The
it
Follies,
buddy?
The Folly,
Oh,
the
the
Follies
Follies.
power.
Oh, the Follies down.
No relation.
Good to see you, Sanders.
Right, sure.
Well, you know what? I tell you what. I
you
could
don't
say,
know if there's a relation.
I could just be from that area, and Folly is my nickname because I'm
You
from
say
that
you
area.
had amnesia, you don't remember much?
That's true. That's true.
Maybe you saw the sign, you know, Follies, whatever, and you took that as your name.
That could be. It's the first thing I saw after
There you go.
the explosion.
So, what area do you think you guys are from? Maybe Bolt Town, or maybe Ballad Beach, or the Kiln, or
Well, as
The
a
Kiln.
sailor, like I say, I'd have to be from the coast somewhere, so I'd say
Yeah.
the Kiln. But we do travel to Kairos a lot, 'cause it's right next door.
okay, city,
Nice
city,
big city
Karis,
for
yeah.
us.
Yeah, you guys have
Yeah.
never been to Nestora, so you don't know what to expect. You know, you guys have pretty much been in this, you know, portion of Valkana for the majority of your lives. So for maybe Gideon has traveled around a little bit to Verakus and whatnot, but Nestora is a pretty long way away.
Yeah, I'd say Karos is where I'm from anyway. So,
And I got rumor that the axe is in this, or there's information about the axe possibly in the store. Maybe there's a library or there's some elders there. So that's my next stop.
and I'll help verify that it's really the axe because I'm awesome like that.
That works for me. Although I think I'll know it when I touch it.
But that would be kind of a good bond that we have between us, right? A tie, I mean.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Where it's
I
like,
put up
hey,
with
you
your
know,
craziness.
You put up with my shit because you know
What's up, Armstrong?
maybe I'm going to be worth something somewhere. But until you get there, your life's going to be a living hell, my friend.
So how did you guys all originate? And I mean, how did you guys actually all come together? I mean, do you guys have like an establishment that you guys all kind of maybe pitched in and was able to maybe like a trinket shop, or do you guys I don't know, you guys maybe
I guess you guys
can
could
make
have
it up.
met me in a tavern. You needed something opened, like a chest or something. Looking for someone that might be able to get into
Or
it.
maybe one of the other adventurers caught you doing something sly one day as they were kind of watching you, and then they saw you in a tavern later and said, "Hey, I remember you. You were picking pockets, or you were you were doing something like that." So
No,
hey,
that could be. I was picking a pocket because I thought someone took something from me.
yeah.
So I hunted them down and took it back.
I saw the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you know you would be being a law keeper or an investigator, Deckard. You would also kind of, especially you'd always be so wary of your surroundings. So you kind of off in the corner, you saw this this young kid steal a bunch of pickpocket about 4 or 5 people in about 30 minutes or so. Quite skillful actually.
Yeah, and I got a soft spot for pretty gnomes, pretty gnome women.
Is there such thing? Isn't that an oxymoron? Like jumbo shrimp, pretty gnome? What the hell, man?
Whoa, whoa.
No, pretty, like
Gnomes are attractive.
attractive, pretty. That other, yeah.
But you were talking about trinket shop, Dave. I mean, obviously I'm going to hit trinket shops and things like that every single day.
Maybe you own a trinket shop.
Stores.
Maybe it's like a big Sanford and Son junkyard. But maybe you do, and you don't make you're not to where you make a ton of money or where it's going to affect your starting character or anything. But you make just enough money to maybe have 2 or 3 employees that always help you run the store while you're out, adventuring around the, Karis and other places trying to find more of these bullshit trinkets and stuff.
Maybe it'd be more like have you seen that show on A&E? It's like those guys hunting around for their pickers. It's called like American Pickers or something.
Yeah, junk
they
finders.
They look around for junk. Maybe that would be more of it. But for me, I don't know if I would own a shop per se, but I would definitely be a guy that is like goes out and finds these knickknacks and then brings them back to kind of sell, and that's how I'm making a living. So
maybe you had something set up as maybe as a kiosk or something set up on one of the streets or in the marketplace, and Folly was stealing shit for you for some time, and Deckard's been watching this gnome do it and just kind of laughing about it. And you always have shit missing, or I don't know. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, Lester told me those things were stolen from him. I was getting them back.
So Lester goes out, finds all this junk that he thinks might be valuable, brings it back, then goes back out again, and then Deckard tells Folly, "Hey, I think there's something over there that used to belong to you." Lester comes back, and the shit that he had just brought back the trip before is now gone, and he's just going nuts because he's like, "I know it was here. I had it."
This something's missing. I swear to all the Saurians that I'm gonna find the person that steals my shit, and I'm gonna do something to them. I'm gonna take my glove and I'm gonna shove it up their ass.
I'm gonna so kick their ass that you won't even know. I'm gonna call the police on you.
So
Constable.
How would John and how would Glitter be mixed in with these 3 people? How would that work? Maybe you were kind of training. Maybe seeing that you've been around for a while, Decker. You're a dwarf. Maybe you've been known to sell some lessons for weaponry and stuff, and maybe that's why you have a soft spot for Deckard, because when he first came to you, maybe he was so horrible with a weapon that you kind of wanted to take and put him under his wing, and I don't know. I don't know. It's just ideas.
Yeah, that would probably work. And I've probably been doing a little for that shop that Lester keeps selling stuff to. I do some blacksmith work for them. I'm waiting to get enough money to head up northwest to Nestra.
Right on.
Or Nestora.
And maybe Glitter can fit into all of this. Is maybe you guys are, if you are from the Kiln, maybe she is sort of like a semi-celebrity there in the Kiln. Maybe she is. Maybe she's some type of, I don't know, what type of entertainer would you be though, Glitter?
Probably almost like something like maybe even like a magician or some sort of
stage
gnarly. Nice.
Where she's actually using her magic ability, but pulling it off like sleight of hand, but it's actually
Shut up, Lester.
Pick
her
a card,
skills.
everybody.
I like it.
Find the lady.
Was this your
Find the
card?
lady.
I like it. I like that. So I could see that. So you guys have all kind of, and the Kiln's probably not going to be a large place, but it does have a seaport, so there are a lot of vendors there. So I could see, Lester having his little small kiosk there, and I could see there would be a public stage up there to where people would have turns trying to do things, and Glitter would be up there all the time making things disappear, and then she goes, "Oh, what the hell? I didn't need it anyway," or whatever. Maybe you just kind of bolted into nothing, and I don't know. You guys are doing so well with this. This is really turning out good. And then I'm gonna write a background story with this, and then we'll kind of tie this up into the beginning of the game next week, which is gonna be good. So
you should tie it into every episode, Dave. I want to be able to find one collectible every episode, and at the end of this game, Sauron should again rule the world. Just FYI.
Or Saurians.
Yeah, I'll always say Sauron.
So you guys are from the kiln. Let's see. We'll say that. So Deckard and John. What about a little bit more information about you two? I don't know. But how did you all merge together? That's going to be the best. And how long have you guys been together?
It had to be in a job or a bounty or something.
Yeah, I'd like to jump in. I think
job board or something.
I think we all of us, the entire group comes and goes through John's Smith shop, and I think him and I first met a long time ago. There was a scuffle, turned into kind of a fight, and we saw each other's metal. We recognized each other for what we were. And there was always like that bond.
Maybe you got your ass kicked, and he says, "Hey, maybe I can help you out with some lessons to show you how to fight with a weapon or something." I don't know.
But yeah, I think that smithy shop was the birthplace of the group. I think that was the network. Lots of people coming in and going. We run into each other like constantly, and I really like the gnome smuggling ring bust up that we all had a hand in. Yeah, I think that was a good.
Yeah, that would be a good way that we'd all, because that gnome smuggling ring. I mean, used me to get some data, and then I contributed But when it was finished, we realized, hey, you know what? We could take this on the road. We could do some other stuff. We can make
money.
We can make money doing this, which is. Hey, it's all about making money and finding stuff for me.
Yeah.
And then that would point us to Nestora, where we need to go. Well, I need to go to get my axe.
I need to go there to find my Nintendo Power Glove information.
Deckard's got to clear his name.
Yeah, and find and figure out what the hell this piece of stone I've got.
And Glitter just wants to burn shit all the way there. Burn shit
down.
Yeah,
and about Glitter, and how does Glitter fit into meeting with the rest of the group? Maybe I don't know. You get 5 brains are better than 1. So
maybe we used her her stage magic as a distraction for something.
Yeah, and I knew right away she was a mage, and I know that every good warriors group needs a mage for that range tactical support. And since she likes to burn shit, I'm down with that. So I offered her a job.
Yep, I think that sounds pretty good. Glitter is going to take any opportunity that's going to give her fame and notoriety.
And
it's all it's about.
Yeah, I like that. I love that. And for Folly, basically, maybe was there a bounty out on Folly or something like that? For maybe a bounty from Lester or something, or maybe a bounty from a couple of the other merchants. And maybe Deckard, did you guys see her doing this shit over as you guys are maybe having lunch and stuff outside of the smithy, sitting down as you watch poor Lester across the street, as he's peddling his kiosk up there every day with shit falling off of it, and he's always having to stop and go get it and put it back on and refasten it and everything. And you could see this one, this Folly just keeps taking stuff from this guy, and maybe you felt a little, I don't know, sympathy towards Folly or something. I don't know. Maybe she's really cute or something.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm
no. When you talk to her, you know that she's not right, and that's probably some sympathy there.
You know, and Lester's really positive person, right? That's something I keep saying. But I mean, that's why I took all the power levels that I took.
Maybe she deserves a second chance.
Exactly. That's exactly right. There's a good person in there somewhere. My mom says if you just believe, you can find the greatness inside somebody. My mom said just to be yourself.
Pittard, thank you very much, Pittard.
So I'm good. I think that would be a good link between me and Folly, or Folly and I, or however the English way is to say that.
Yeah. Only if Lester found out about the night that her and Glitter and Deckard went in there to poison someone and burn that house down.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Lester.
That might be something that you should probably put something in there that it's going to be
a
secret for quite a while.
Exactly.
That would pretty much astonish me, because, man, if Folly, she's kind of, it's not her fault. I mean, she's got kind of a mental problem.
That got out of hand
fault.
quick. Yeah.
No, that's exactly right, because I see the lady there. She's lying in the bed, and I see some medicine next door. So I think, oh, she needs to take her medicine, but it's out. So I have some medicine, but I forget it's my poison, so I feed her the poison. And then I play with her imaginary kitty that's sitting on the other end of the bed.
Glitter's like, oh shit, this is not gonna make me look good.
And suddenly
We're gonna
I
have to take
look
this
back
shit
at
out.
her. Yeah, and she's not breathing anymore.
And Glitter burns all the shit
So I
down.
tell
so
Glitter, Glitter says, fuck this place, and burns it all.
Yeah, it seems to me like Glitter's going to be this kind of character that it's like, after we finish trying to
This is going to be so good, guys, really.
Democratic way, you know, it's just like, okay, there's no other chance, time to fight. Glitter, burn it down.
This is going to be so good.
Which is why Gideon likes Glitter.
So how long have you guys known each other? A year, 2 years, or?
I'd say more than a year.
Yeah, I'd say like 5 years. Because Deckard's now a very competent fighter, thanks to me.
True. We go back. Yeah.
I've kind of seen people, but, you know, not really wanting to, you know, I know of, but we just recently, after we did the whole gnome thing, that's when I actually became kind of friendly and started to be nice to people and kind of included myself into their clique.
All right. So what about...
Yeah.
What about the question that I had asked for you guys earlier, a couple minutes ago? So what was your first major victory after you guys had, you know, you caught Folly stealing, you hired Glitter to you know, be a distraction or a grease man. You got Lester, Mr. Technology here, that really doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground yet, but keeps claiming that he does because he has this glove that says in the human tongue, Nintendo Super Power Glove or some shit. And then you got, you know, Gideon and Deckard. I mean, you guys all got together, you know, showed sympathy for Folly. You know, Glitter, she's a little out there. So what, after all the little small jobs and stuff that you guys have done through the Kiln and Karis, what was that first major victory as an adventuring group?
Getting Folly freed from the Thieves Guild, taking out the Thieves Guild that was shaking Lester down. We just obliterated. We killed everybody in the guild or got them arrested. We broke it up physically, which freed Folly from their clutches. Maybe she was stealing shit, you know, because she didn't have a choice, and they were.
Oh, I love it. Oh, wow. What do you guys think about that? I like that.
That's okay. I mean, obviously, as soon as Folly flashed her boobs, I was in.
Well, I'd say Folly could have been conscripted by the Thieves Guild, completely unaware by herself. She thought she was helping out a group of city's patrons or something.
It was the old guy telling them, look, these guys took some of my shit, and I need you to go in there at night and get it back. It's really mine. I know it's got their name on it, but it's really... And Folly just totally believes
Oh, yeah,
him.
absolutely. Completely fell in line with that.
Yeah, it's kind of like the mafia. When you join the Thieves Guild, you never leave.
Yeah. It's easy
So
to
we
get
had
in.
to break
It's
her
really
out.
hard to get out.
So I
We had
guess
to take care of business.
this Thieves Guild had been kind of dominating the kiln then as this seaport, and kind of probably even maybe even charging you taxes for protection or something, Gideon. Protection that you really never needed, and you, Lester.
And yeah, I was going to say, and me too. Maybe that's what happened to my kiosk is they smashed it up, and that kind of pissed
The breaking
me off.
point.
Yeah, maybe that was it. Because I had the kiosk and I was peddling these wares, but I can't pay for protection money, and I didn't pay, and pretty soon, bam, these thieves just took advantage of me and destroyed my livelihood.
So separate, we were weak, but we all came together and we became a force, and that's when we
Oh, it's
realized.
just like Captain Planet.
Nice.
Big heart.
So you guys went right into the Thieves
Or the
Guild.
Brady Bunch.
Basically just bashed
Bunch.
down the front door and just started killing them. Killed all
Pretty
of
much.
them. Took no prisoners. So
And Glitter
how did you
burned the place down.
and Glitter burned it down. How did you convince Folly? I mean, if she thought that she was doing something good, and for something good for people that were stealing from her organization, how did you guys convince her to turn on the Thieves Guild?
That's a good one.
Glitter. That was all glitter.
You put it on her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Glitter, how'd you do it?
Or she never knew
Spit
she'd
it out.
turn.
Well, it's ancient gnomish secrets, you know.
Ancient gnomish secrets.
This is going to be so good, guys.
You're
I mean,
her
seriously.
sister's cousin's brother's nephew's niece.
Right, we had to sit down. We had to have a little heart to heart with her. Explain what was
so
really
awesome.
going on.
Do you know a while ago, Dave, there was a show, I don't know if you guys ever saw it, but it was like this guy had lost his memory and they told the entire movie backwards. I can't remember the name of it. It's really popular.
Yeah,
That
that
was-
was
Benjamin Button, whatever his name is.
No.
Jim Carrey was in that, right?
No, I don't think so. Never mind. I was going to say that kind of the Folly thing reminds me of that. The guy he tattooed all over his body. and
Memento.
Memento, that
Oh,
was
yeah.
it, yeah.
Yeah, that's
That
a new
seems to
movie
be-
that's out in Belgium right now.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm just
Honestly,
You should see
Glitter
that
would have
because-
probably never told her the truth. She would have probably made up something and told her that it turned out that the Thieves Guild were bad people and that we needed to go down and have a little conversation with them.
Because I think that Memento, just like what Glitter was saying, would be a perfect way for her to manipulate Folly. I mean, you don't really have to convince her a lot if she, doesn't remember a lot of stuff. It's like if you could just say a couple of choice things, she thinks
Well-
she's doing it for the right reasons.
Well,
but
with
she's
Folly,
not.
Folly, she's delusional, and if you can just tune in to whatever delusion she's having at the moment, and you can just kind of make it go whichever way you want.
I think that would be a perfect way that they could convince her to go along.
all right. And then you guys basically had done some odd jobs, and basically you're starting to do pretty good for yourself in the kiln over the next 5 years, and then that's when you guys wanted to. But anyways, I'm kind of getting a little ahead of myself. Now, during this big battle at the Thieves Guild in the kiln, who actually contributed the most? And are you being like
well, of
sort of
course
like
it was me.
chauvinistic about it, or?
Oh, it was totally glitter.
It was all
Yeah.
me.
Yeah,
No,
she
I
had
just came in and
arcane
just-
bolts going everywhere.
It was exactly. It was like I was burning down everything, taking out the black market.
Folly says it wouldn't have happened if I wasn't able to get you in or out.
Exactly. That's true. We'll give you credit for that.
Yeah, I would have to say that I would contribute the least because I don't know how good I feel about just killing people willy-nilly. I mean, I had that vengeance thing going, so I'm sure.
Yeah,
I would
but
do
you
it.
had no remorse because they were stealing from you. They were taking
we
your
broke
trinkets
into
and
there.
your
You saw all
gadgets.
your wares were
Yeah.
on the shelf, like on the leader's
Yeah.
desk,
Yeah.
with all your
And,
little knickknacks.
I get
Yeah,
it,
it's
but
not willy-nilly. Yeah,
But I
it's
wouldn't
coming.
be this guy that would be sitting back and just, arcane bolting people as they're running from me in the back. You know what I mean? So I'm sure I would pull back a couple. So I don't know how much I would contribute to the group, but I'd still definitely do some damage.
Yeah, but one of those guys was leering at Folly's boobs, and that probably pissed you off.
Hey, any kind of
Right,
Well,
right
never
in
mind.
the middle of battle.
Yeah,
Most of your
exactly.
magic
I
is
was getting
supportive
irate.
anyway. Most of your magic is for support anyway, so you would have probably just hung back and cashed your buffs and so forth, try to help
That's
out the
right.
party.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
that's my style.
So as you guys, you had your first major victory. All right, you guys found a mysterious item. It actually kind of infatuated Lester. So you guys are going to have this, and another reason why you are on your way to Nestoria, the city-state, is because you all, well, especially you, Lester, you would know, Gideon, that it has the most extensive library for research and whatnot of ages past. The Chaos Wars. Anything that you can find out about the ancient Saurian civilizations before the sky fell on the world, and then millions of people died. So one of you have in your possession this weird cube. It is a cube, and it has all kinds of runes and symbols and whatnot on it. And you never owned this, Lester. So this had to have been probably stolen from someone else, or taken maybe from another merchant there in the kiln, or maybe from somewhere else all in general. You have no clue. But you've never seen this before.
Or maybe the stash in the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, and this was in the Thieves Guild, and this was in their vault.
Yeah.
So you have one of you has a mysterious blue cube with runes and etchings on it, and that is your purpose for going to Nestora also.
That's
I think
got to
that
be
would
Lester.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds something that I would do. So
Yeah,
He
I
wouldn't
agree.
let that thing out of his sight.
How big is
Right.
this cube, Dave? Did you say it's like?
Foley might try to eat it, or
It
plant
fits-
it, or something.
Yeah, it fits in your hand. It's like a Rubik's cube.
The Hellraiser cube.
Is it just blue, or does it glow?
It's blue, but sometimes the runes do glow. Sometimes, depending on the time of day or maybe the time of night, maybe something does kind of glow a little bit on it. There's all kinds of etchings and runes, but the cool thing is these etchings and runes always change. So it's sort of like you don't know if it's magic. You don't know what the heck this thing is. This is something way beyond something that you've ever seen, Lester. So that's why you are so
Perfect.
infatuated with this thing,
Absolutely.
and you do
Go
want
Saurians.
to you want to find out about this item.
Sounds great. I'm in it.
So what are some other adventures that you guys have been on? What other adventures? Just like a couple more. Just something couple adventures, short and sweet.
I'd say we took a couple of bounties.
All right.
You could just make up some titles like Deckard and the Hunt for the Pretty Princess. No?
And we want some that we succeed in.
What was the name of
Okay.
your smithy, Gideon?
Yeah,
The
name of
Arc
store.
Weld.
There we go.
The Arkwell. Nice. Are you a Defiance fan?
Yes.
Yeah, duh. Who's not a Defiance fan?
One more episode. I hope they
I know.
continue to season 4.
I
They
was gonna
should.
say, this is the best season I've ever. This is the best
Yeah.
season they've had.
They've
I
had.
haven't
Firefly
watched
like
one
everything
episode
else.
of this season yet.
Oh, it is good. I'm not going to say a word, but it is really good.
We're waiting for it to be over, and then we're just going to binge watch them
Yeah,
all
that's
one
the best way
weekend.
to do it.
Yeah, Defiance is good. Hopefully they'll come back for supposedly 4 would be their last season anyway. So hopefully they've still got over 1,000,001 watching or something, and for sci-fi
Wow.
that's pretty damn good. So
I
I'll
play
tell
the
you-
MMO as
Oh.
well.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say
I
that
tried
would be
it.
a perfect apocalyptic role-playing game. Defiance. Talk about setting the world and
I
stuff.
agree.
That would be
That would be good.
so perfect.
maybe I
Yeah.
might incorporate some stuff in from Defiance into this game. You never know.
The age system can handle it.
It can. Okay, so you guys served a couple bounties. Now, who were you serving the bounties for? What did they do? And how did it all go down? Because I am going to write a pretty extensive story on this, and we'll kind of all go over it and then I'll email it to everyone in a couple days.
Well, I think the Saurians used to enslave the orcs, so there's still a large faction of Saurians that believe that orcs should still be enslaved, and dwarves.
Yeah, who shouldn't be enslaved? Just as an FYI.
So maybe that's kind of a pet peeve of mine. So anytime I see slavery or the oppressed or the downtrodden, I'm going to go after that. So that could have been one of our bounties.
Okay, so you were looking for
A slaver.
A slaver named who?
Oh,
Sorry, I'm
who's a
looking
great
for
name
all
a
the.
slaver?
Sorry, I'm looking for all the details, but I want this still
Gorgonak.
to be good. Gorgonak, an orcish slave
Gorgonak.
trader. Gorgnak. All right.
Yep.
Oh, that's the irony right there. An orcish slave trader that's selling slaves to the Saurians.
Oh my God! You just
Yeah.
did some alliteration that gave me goosebumps.
Mega sleazeball. Yeah.
I'll do that again with a lisp. Orca slave traders? We're selling slaves to the Saurians? That's sweet.
It sounded better coming from Lester.
How did it all go down? Did anybody get hurt? How did you guys find this guy? Details. I want details.
Well, I would say that
I love this impromptu stuff, guys.
there's
This
no
is
way
awesome.
I'm going to get hurt. I'm going to hang way back and
Stocko.
just pump up the party.
Exactly.
I'd say we
Well,
found out they were going to do a hunting party, and we went out into the wilderness, tracked them down, caught them while they're in their tents.
Yeah,
Killed the whole
Deckard being
party.
the sleuth.
That's right.
Yeah.
We knew he had money because he was flashing it around a couple of days beforehand.
Okay, so he was basically, trying to ask for informants and stuff in the town to where they could find little villages and stuff to try to ransack, right? Or maybe little camps and stuff, right?
Hey, yeah, and I think he came to me first because I'm a Saurian. He's like, "Hey, you want to buy a slave?" Opens up his jacket. "Hey, you want to buy a slave?" Like buying a watch.
He's
So
got
I'm
some
like,
gnomes
okay.
under there.
They're just hanging there.
And 3 gnomes on one side, a dwarf on the other.
That's right. Every time he opens up his jacket, they all yell "wee, wee."
All right, so you guys basically gave him the information that he wanted, but in all reality, you guys were actually plotting, and he was never really expecting this. And while before he started doing his raids on of course on the fictitious locations that you had informed him about, you guys snuck in the middle of the night and basically wiped him out, claimed his head, and claimed your bounty, right?
So did we release the slaves though? Because
Yes.
I'm thinking maybe Gideon, you want to do that, but they're still slaves, right?
There weren't any slaves with him.
Hey now.
No, not
hey
there.
now.
There were no
Easy.
slaves with him. He was on a run. He was on an actual slave run. In the area of the kiln, because he was like, hey, the kiln's a shithole. It's like the armpit of the Tesmatra Basin. Who's gonna miss these people? All of these
He's
scallywags
doing them a
and
favor.
shit.
He's
Yeah.
giving them a better life.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, better life in slavery.
He thinks he's doing a favor.
That's a
He thinks he's
gladiator
doing a
moment.
favor by cleaning up the area. He's getting rid of the undesirables.
Well, he's an orc. Come on, he's not that bright.
Now that's just racist right there. I've met a lot of smart orcs in my.
Well, thank
in
you.
my
I
days.
pride myself on my racism.
But it's okay. It's racist to orcs. So I don't know how okay that is, but
Yeah, they're not
whatever.
a politically corrected or protected
guess.
group.
They're not politically protected. Okay.
That's right. You can talk about them.
Right, there's that big orc, whatchamacallit.
Orcs and
never
white
mind.
people. They're free.
That's right. Oh, that's
It
horrible.
would be such an awesome thing to have that bot program right now for this, Lester.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't it?
See, you should have double click it. You're
What?
good to go.
No, I don't want to take.
Too late now.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll definitely have to. We're gonna definitely have to do that because we'll get to points to where we'll just start brainstorming like this again and have some fun. And maybe he is a part of a bigger organization of a slave trade ring. Maybe there is a massive slave trade ring that's That
Maybe
it's
we've
like
got a
the
bounty on
triangle.
our
Yeah,
head now.
maybe you do. Maybe
Who
you do.
knows? Secretly, if I want the Saurians back to be in charge, somebody's gonna have to be enslaved to me.
So what was one other thing that you guys had done with adventuring? One other time.
We
Come on,
rescued
Glitter.
kittens from trees.
Let's say we a noble hired or had on a job board seeking adventurers to find one of his lost family swords that was lost out in maybe the corpses. Or the copses. Sorry, copses.
Where's the copses?
And just to the west.
Okay. Oh, look to the south of the kiln, the Follies.
Yeah, you must have been muted when I was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, that's where you should be. That's where you should be.
That's where
We-
she
we've
got the
That's what
name.
she said. That's
Yeah,
where
we've
she's
determined
from.
that's how I got my name. It's
the
probably one of the
Follies.
first things that I saw after the explosion, and I assumed that that's my name. I probably was at Folly's Tower when it happened.
I try to hear everything. Sometimes I can't.
I like that. I like what Zovia was saying, because that'll be great. We're looking for this sword, and I think we can like hunt it down and find it. And then when I take a look at that sword, I'm like, you know what, guys, this isn't the real sword. So that, and then we're able to bring it back and say, you know what, this isn't the real deal, and save the person some money. That might be some good street cred for us. I think we should name our group the Scooby Crew. And we just jinkies. We just continually do all kinds of. We determine crimes and stuff, and then we're like, all the time it was Mr.
Jenkins.
Old Man
Mr.
Peters.
Zoinks!
If it
sorry,
wasn't
guys.
for you meddling kid. Really quick, congratulations, guys. Your adventures have led you to level 2. So we are going to start the game at level 2. So,
Oh, sweet.
yeah,
Cool.
Glitter, get with me, and you can do your hit point rolls and stuff later. I know you got to go. You got VTM, I think it's called. So see you later. Thanks for playing. See ya. All right, so
Good
you
luck with
guys
the
are.
VDs.
You guys are all good luck with the VDs. You guys are all level 2 now. So actually, you guys want to go ahead and level up your character to level 2 right now. Let's go ahead and do it and take care of it. So
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, how do you do it?
Let's
so
make
you
it level
guys
12.
you guys have been adventuring for
Nice, Deckard.
about 5 years or so. So we'll all right. Let's see. Let's go back to now. Let's look at character advancement. All right. Character advancement is right here. Now this is along with gaining levels. When you gain levels, you all have 2,000 experience points apiece right now. So you guys can put 2,000 experience on your sheet, and I'll go ahead and I'll put that on. I'll put that on Glitters. So everybody has 2,000 experience. All right. Now your character's health increases. Now for levels 1 through 10, everybody gains an additional D6 plus your Constitution. So everybody can go ahead and do a D6 now.
Ooh-ah!
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Warriors
Wow.
rolled well.
So everybody rolled 6s. Folly rolled a 3. And then Lester, Gideon, and Lynx, you guys rolled 6s. Holy shit. Alright, so you'll add the... so for levels 1 through 10, you guys will do a D6 plus Constitution. And then for levels 11 to 20, you'll get your Constitution only. So you'll stop rolling at 11 plus.
Was it hit points?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Hey, thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. Tic Tac Doe. Thank you very much for the follow, Tic Tac Doe. All right, so now, if everybody has their hit points, everybody got their hit points taken care of.
No, could you repeat that one more?
You get 6 plus your Constitution, Deckard, which your Constitution is 3. So you'll get 9 more hit points. So you'll have a total of 44 hit points.
Okay, got it.
All right, so next, everybody gets 1 advancement to spend on 1 ability. So, if you gain an even-numbered level, which you are on an even-numbered level, you get to put 1 point into a primary ability. So your primary abilities are back on your class page. So you get to raise one of those abilities by 1. Now there's some rules for this also, which I'm going to show you here. Now, if you're going to take something up to, which this isn't going to really pertain to you guys yet. This may take a couple of you to a 5, but you'll see that if you want to go up to a 5 in your ability stat, it'll cost you 1 for 1. But anytime you want to go higher than a 5, it starts costing you more of your, more of your level advancements. So if you want to go to a 6, then it's going to cost you 2 points to advance it. If you want to go from a 9 to 12, which is like God mode, then it's going to take you 3 advancements. So anyways, I don't think you guys are going to have to worry about that just yet. So you guys have your primaries. So go ahead and raise one of your primaries and let me know what you're going to raise up also. So
Accuracy.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Accuracy.
Yeah, I did accuracy as well. I mean, now if I would have raised intelligence, would I have to go back in and recalculate my ability, skill, focus checks?
Absolutely, you sure would. Yeah, because if that affects it, then yeah, you need to. Anything that affects your stats. It's going to affect your focus checks too. So for anything that you have, folly for accuracy, any kind of skill checks for accuracy, you need to go back in and check. Well, I don't know if you're going to have any folly. Let me check your sheet real quick.
I don't, but
yeah,
I just
you don't
changed
have
all
to
my
worry about
attacks.
it. Yeah, so yeah, you're
already fixed those.
Anything that has to do with accuracy, you change, just like D&D, just like Pathfinder.
Yep.
So yeah. So everybody now, whenever you get a level next level on an odd level, so at level 3, you'll get to spend a point on a secondary ability. So every level, you're raising one of your stats up every single level. How cool is that?
Cool.
Man?
Yeah, very cool.
So on even levels, primary. On odd, secondary. All right, so let's see. What's our Gideon? What are you going to raise up with your advancement?
I raised up my fighting.
Okay, and what about you, Lynx? What are you going to raise up?
Going with strength, making it from 2 to 3. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So next, you get to pick one new ability focus. So when you gain an even numbered level, you choose a focus from one of your primary abilities. And on an odd level, you'll choose from your secondary abilities. And then there's some rules starting at level 11, but we'll talk about that later.
Oh yeah, I remember this from Dragon Age.
It's just like Dragon Age. Exactly like Dragon Age.
So what I'm doing is I choose a new ability focus.
Correct.
And then so I'm going to look in the ability focuses in Dragon or in the Age in the Valkana.
You can choose something from Valkana too if you'd like. Exactly, yeah. Here, let me give you guys. I'll pop those two.
The focuses thing up.
Yeah, here's the new
Sweet.
focuses and shit like that. Those are the new focuses. Here's the new. That's the new focuses right there.
Woo! I'm gonna go computers. Computers on intelligence.
Nice, very nice.
And the old focuses.
You can choose those too. From the core book, yeah, you can choose those too.
All right, so one of my focuses is dexterity riding, but I could choose dexterity driving.
Sure. Anything, yeah. You could take dexterity piloting if you want to. Yeah. Anything, as long as it's a primary ability for your class. Now, next level, you'll get to choose another one for a secondary stat. So your primary stats are what? Strength, fighting, and constitution, or something like that.
Right.
So yeah, you guys get to choose one, which is pretty cool.
Okay, so focuses are talents. Is that?
No, focuses and talents are totally different.
Okay,
focuses are on the left-hand side of the main page of your character sheet, and remember, the focuses deal with your primary stat and have sort of like a bonus to go along with stats. Like, I keep bringing up dexterity and acrobatics. So if you want acrobatics, as long as it's a primary stat, you can choose. You get to choose a new one. So let me pull up the ability focuses for you, and these are from the core book. So here's the list of all of them. There's a lot of them, guys. There's probably 6 to 10 for each ability. So for the fighters, you guys get to choose one out of your primary stats. Or if you want to focus, you can choose one from the rules of TitansGrave also. There's really not a lot, just a couple accuracy, dexterity, and intelligence ones for the additions for that, but it's definitely manageable. You'll be getting a lot of these.
Yeah, Lester, you get some cool stuff.
Yeah, duh. No, I'm just joking. Thank you. Thank you. I agree with that.
Mage is where it's at.
So it looks like you took computers, huh?
I took computers as my focus, and then for my talent, I'm gonna take alchemy. Maybe I'm gonna look around at the other talents, but most likely alchemy.
Oh, we're not to that yet. I'm just
Okay.
going step by step right now. So
All right, no
sorry about
problem.
that. I'm not trying to get ahead of myself.
Dave, just a quick question about bonuses, like when rolling, whatever. They're only derived from the weapon groups you have, or I'm lost on where the bonuses come from.
Okay, for any kind of weapon attack is 3d6 plus your primary stat for that weapon group, because remember, every weapon group has a stat that's assigned to it. Brawling is I think accuracy. Was it accuracy? Brawling accuracy, Lester?
Yes.
Yep.
And some have dexterity, like all the ranged weapons have accuracy. I think light blades have dexterity, I think. And then like the axes would have
still
light blades.
accuracy.
Is it accuracy? Some
Yep.
would have strength, I think. I think some of the things that Gideon has, is it strength or what? You just would have to look. But what the ability focus check is, yes, you can take accuracy and take blaster pistols, and then yes, with a blaster pistol you'll get 3d6 plus your accuracy bonus plus your blaster pistol's accuracy focus, and then the focus is sort of like proficiency for D&D 5e. It's just like a proficiency basically,
Or skills, you could even call them
or skills, yeah.
Okay.
So it's a stat and a skill plus 3d6.
Yeah, everything is
stat is
3d6.
dex, fighting,
Okay.
intelligence.
What's up, Brad?
All right, that
And
makes
then
it
your
clear.
abilities are, or your focuses are your skills. So blasters, arcane bolt for Lester, military lore for me. Yep.
So as long as you have a weapons group, as long as you're using a weapon within your weapons group, you'll never get a negative modifier. And you'll always get 3d6 plus that weapon group stat. All right. Now you can get bonuses. Sometimes maybe talents will give you bonuses. The ability focuses will give you bonuses. Like I said, if you're trying to beef up that laser pistol that you got, then you would do laser pistol blaster or long arms, depending on if you took the blaster long arms group or the blaster. No, I think you got blaster pistols, right? So
Right.
yeah. Or if you want, I don't know what type of weapon are you using. What type of weapon are you using, Deckard?
Yeah, I've got a blaster, but I'm also have a longbow, and yeah, longbow for damage, and then a crossbow for some range. That thing is really good.
All right. So you would have basically accuracy for just about all of your weapons then. So
Right.
you're basically a ranged attacking. Do you have any melee weapons or anything, or?
I do not.
Not yet, or anything. Okay, but yeah. So
No,
you're
yeah,
basically
it could-
going to be
yeah.
you're going to be worried about accuracy. So you're going to always be 3d6 plus your accuracy. That's your attack right now. But if you take you'll take accuracy focus bows, then every time you use your bow, then you add another +2 in for your bow. Or you could take accuracy pistols, and then anytime you use a pistol, you get 3d6 plus your accuracy pistol ability focus. So it's like a small bonus that you're adding on.
Okay. Cool.
Not losing you, am I?
No, I'm with you so far. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
It's new. It's new to me. I'm sorry.
It's a very easy rule set. Once you do it a couple times, it's super easy. So what do you want to beef up? I mean, for your ability focus, what do you want to beef up?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm still.
No problem. See, so you have your bow and your crossbow are pretty much going to be about the same thing. Maybe you might want to grab a melee weapon.
Right.
You know what I mean? Maybe ditch the crossbow.
Yeah.
No, just switch the crossbow out for another weapon, unless you're hell bent on having that crossbow.
Well, I saw the range was 30. Was it 30 meters? 30. It had a really strong range. I mean, like a.
Well, the longbow probably has just about as good as a range as that.
Yeah, it
doesn't
was 20. Yeah, okay, that's a good idea.
Well, I
There
mean,
was
it's not. If you want, you can buy it. I'm not trying to sway you in any way. I just don't know why you would have a. That's just my opinion.
Both,
I don't know
both
why
of
you'd
those.
have both. Yeah.
Okay, well, no, then I'll take the advice. Long sword, I'll switch out for that. I'm proficient in light weapons, heavy weapon, melee. Sorry, heavy blades, light blades.
All right. So you did take heavy blades and light blades. Okay.
See, I taught him something.
So here you go. There's the here's the weapons again. Now
Right.
you said you have a skill in light blades and heavy blades.
Correct. Yeah.
All right, so light blades is based off of accuracy, and then heavy blades are based off of fighting. So, I mean, if you're using a bow all the time, I would probably stay with light blades and take either a dagger, a short sword, or throwing knives.
Yeah, the only downside right now is accuracy is not one of his core abilities. So
No,
he's not able
it's
to bump
not.
up accuracy, but all of his stats were really good to start with. So, he's in a good place.
What did you put your accuracy? You got a 3 in accuracy and you got a 4
Yeah.
in fighting.
Oh, yeah.
So take a heavy blade. It's fighting. Shit. Take a heavy
Heavy,
blade.
yeah.
Yeah. Use a freaking bastard sword. It's 2d6, or take a 2-handed sword. You get
No.
You can either do a long
What's
sword,
your strength?
and then you can use a shield with a long sword. So I mean,
It's 3.
Yeah, so he meets the minimum for two-handed sword.
yeah,
So yeah, as long as he took
Yeah.
that weapon group.
yeah. As long,
Well, I was planning on using this blaster as much as possible, but
then I would change that fighting from a 4 to an accuracy of a 4, because if you're going to be going pistols and shit mostly, you're really kind of wasting a point on fighting. Unless because you're a human, you get +1 to fighting anyway. So your accuracy is where it's at. So no, you're fine where you're at, because that's your
Okay.
racial bonus that took that fighting to 4.
right. Okay, well, we're going with the short sword.
Okay, sure. Okay, that sounds good to me. So just take the crossbow off and put the short sword on there, and I'll make your attack macros for you. And then once you have your base macros up there, then you can just easily you'll be able to easily change the numbers and stuff. And I'll show you how to do that down the line. So
Okay, cool. Well, thank you.
no problem.
So do I get anything special spell-wise on level 1, Dave? Something a mage?
level 1, you got 4 spells at level 1.
I'm sorry.
Going
I
to
mean
level
level
2.
two.
I don't know. Just give me 1 second. I'm
right, no problem.
almost done. So now to go back to, sorry about that, Lester. Now to go back to Deckard to finish up your ability focus. What kind of ability focus do you want? I mean, seeing that you have the blaster. You have blasters available to you, and your let's see. You have brawling, bows, heavy blades, light blades, and you get to choose one more weapon group, Deckard. So I mean, you can take the. Let's see. Let's go back to the rule editions of.
Yeah, blaster pistols, I think.
Yeah, one second. Let me go back to this. All right, so the fighter. You can add blaster weapons. Yeah, blaster weapon. No, starter weapon group. Sorry, blaster pistols or blaster long arms. Do you want blaster pistols or blaster long arms? I guess long arms are probably like rifles and shit.
Yeah, now we'll go pistols. Yeah.
Okay, so put blaster pistols on your sheet. So now you can use those without having a penalty. So now that we have blaster pistols out of the way, I'm thinking you probably want to take as your first focus blaster pistols. But is it a fighter's primary stat? Is accuracy a fighter's primary stat? That's what we need to find out. If it's not for a fighter, then you're playing the wrong class. Maybe you might want to play a rogue or something. So let's look at this real quick.
Okay.
Killing me. You're killing me, Deckard. You're killing me.
Oh, you love it.
All right. No, so your primary abilities are Constitution, Dexterity, Fighting, and Strength. So you can raise up one of those stats. Now next level you can raise up accuracy. So next level, at level 3, you'll be able to take 1 more point in accuracy, and you'll be able to take that accuracy focus bonus. So you can still use right now.
Okay.
Right now, because you do have the weapon group proficiency, you can use that weapon blaster. But it'll just be 3d6 plus your 3. You know what I'm saying? But when you hit next level, then you'll be able to raise it up again, and you'll be able to take that focus ability. I hope I'm not confusing you.
No, you're not. So just like focus on accuracy next round.
Mad Flash,
Okay, cool.
thank you very much for the follow.
So I was
Mad
good
Flash.
to take strength for my,
okay.
my upgrade there.
Sure.
Yeah.
So okay, you'll take strength. So you're going to go to a 5 strength. So now you're max for 1. So anytime you want to take your and in fact, you want to take advantage of that strength. I mean, you're not even using that 5 strength, dude. You know what I mean?
Wait. But I'm at a 3. I'm at a 3 now. That was the first thing we did, was we took an ability score, right?
Yeah, but your strength is your strength is a 3. So you're going to go to a
2.
4. Okay, yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, it was 2. I was looking at fighting.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I totally.
it was 2.
My bad. Okay. So yeah,
No, cool.
that's fine.
That's okay.
Yeah, and then later on down the line, you can keep, you could raise up con if you wanted to. I mean, con would probably benefit you more than strength right now. Con's at least going to give you another hit point. You know what I mean? I would rather you see you take something that you're going to need and actually get use out of instead of not getting anything, because strength really has no bearing for you because you're not using strength weapons. You're using accuracy stuff. So I would put your strength back down to 2, and I would raise my con to 4, and then that way you can add 2 more hit points onto your character too.
Done.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. So you can go to con of 4, and then you'll have a total of 40, whatever, 2 more on top of whatever you see. So.
Cool.
Yeah, they can, Sly. They can, and it's a rule
So
amendment.
that automatically raises the health
for
by 2,
TitansGrave. Yeah.
Or by
yeah,
1?
By 2. No, because you're level
2.
2, so it would be 2 points. All right, so it looks like everybody's got their focuses. Now you're gonna have to add your what focus are you gonna take now? It's got to be a focus between strength, con, Dex.
As a fighter, he gets dexterity riding, intelligence military lore, or strength climbing. Or I guess you can add in the new ones from those abilities from the Titan core book, right?
Yeah,
Or
he gets to
TitansGrave.
choose. Yeah, but there's nothing strength related.
Yeah,
There
no,
is
those are
Dex. There's Dex. I mean, he could take like if he wants to take piloting or something. Sure, he could take piloting or whatever.
Driving.
He wants. Yeah, driving. Yeah. But he's already got
yeah.
driving. He took driving already.
Yeah, I already got that. No, I think
So-
I'm going to stick with the core book. Let me just bring that up in a second.
Oh, he's already got Dex driving and Dex riding. If he took Dex piloting, that's your fucking captain right there. He's piloting anything you guys have,
Whatever Folly can steal, he can drive.
right?
Alright.
So what do you think for an ability focus?
I'm finding it. I'm
No problem.
trying to find it.
No, not trying to rush you. Don't rush, but hurry.
Yeah.
I took perception searching.
Okay, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
And let's see, you took perception searching.
Yeah, I was gonna take the blaster's things, but I already have pretty good accuracy. I need to be able to find things.
And you put a point into accuracy also, right? Okay, so your
I did.
perception
Mhm.
searching. Okay, that was your okay. So
My
what about
focus.
what about you, Gideon? You put a point into fighting. What did you take as your focus?
I took intelligence military lore.
Ooh, nice. Nerd alert. Is intelligence a primary stat for you? It's got to be primary.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah. So I'll have to. Oh no, it's at level 2. It's one of my skills that I can choose. I
Huh?
put my point into fighting. That's a primary attribute for me, or ability.
Mm-hmm.
No, the
And-
point can go in anything. The focus has to be in a primary.
Your focus has to be in a primary, yeah.
Okay, well then I'm confused because new ability focus. You now gain one of the following ability focuses.
We're not doing classes yet, man. We're sticking with everything that you get before classes. We'll do classes
Oh.
very last. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, we're doing. As you level up, you get. The bad thing about how they tell you to level up in the core book is in 2 different spots. So,
Right. That's where I'm confused.
Yeah.
Well,
there's
each of the classes are different. I mean, I get a stunt bonus at level 2.
yeah, but what I'm
So it's
saying
kind of
is
weird.
yes, but what I'm saying is the sources of information are in 2 different spots in the book. You get everything that you get for your level for your class, and then as a base, everyone gets one. You get your hit points. We did your hit points. Then you get, which is a 1d6 plus your con. Then after that, everybody gets to choose one ability from their primary abilities that they can raise up. And it was on the handout that I gave to everybody, right here. Let me give it out again. Here it is.
Yeah. So I upped my
Right here.
fighting.
Okay, so and when you scroll down a little bit, see here's all the things that you get. Character's health increases, and I wish they would have put this with each class too. I really wish they would have added this stuff in with the matrix for levels 1 to 20. I wish they would have done that, but they didn't. Yeah, you get 1d6 hit points, then you get 1 advancement to spend, seeing that this is an even number level 2. You got to spend that 1 ability on your primary. You did strength. And then you get 1 new ability focus. And now you get to gain an even number. When you gain an even number level, then you can choose a focus from one of your primary abilities.
Ah, okay.
Yep, so that's what we're working on first. When we're done with this, then we'll move on to the class stuff. Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to do everything. I don't want to go all over the place with this because it could,
No, totally understand.
it could get out of hand.
All right, so I need this.
It's a really nice system. Really nice system. Really simple. It's just that the players
think you
got to
blew
get
up.
used to it.
You're gone.
Yeah, I can't hear you anymore, Gideon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't pushing. I'm not used to the button.
Oh, no problem.
I'm looking for skills.
Your ability focuses. Yep. Anything from
Yeah.
your primary stats, which are strength, con, dex, and whatever.
Right, and I'm looking for the focuses for those.
Yep.
And I'm
here it
searching
is.
everywhere for it. I can't find them either, man.
Yeah, there it is right there. I'll pop it up. There it is. I'll pop it up again for you.
Excellent.
I think when I'm popping stuff up, you guys are not even looking at it, and you're just automatically clicking it close. I think that's what you guys are doing. But
That's a
yeah,
bad habit of mine because I like a clean screen, man. I'm a neat freak.
Yeah, I hear you.
So,
I still don't see it. I don't. I'm looking for like kind of a window that says focuses, but
It's on your page right now. It's called ability focuses. Here it is again.
Deckard, they break the skills down as focuses
At the very top,
under
it
your
says
attributes.
yeah. It says ability focuses, right up there at the top of the banner. Close everything out. Just close.
oh yeah, okay, that was
you
behind
got it?
everything. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah,
No problem.
My bad.
No problem.
I am still getting this book as quickly as possible.
Dave, should I be logged into Fantasy Grounds for this? No, I'm just joking.
Easy one.
I think I'm going to take stealth.
All right, so you guys have, as the warriors, you guys get con, dex, fighting, and strength. Those are your 4 primers. So you can choose one focus of any of those that you don't have. I'm trying to be, I'm patient. But I'm trying to give them this information. I think they're just closing it out and just not even paying attention to it. Which is not the reason of me putting this stuff up there.
Okay, it's on there now. Dex stealth, and it's at a
Okay.
total of 3d6 plus 3.
Sounds good.
Sorry about that.
No worry. I just trying to do everything. I don't want to just skip around and go to the 2 people working on course upgrades and then 2 people working on class stuff. I just want to keep everybody the same right now.
Okay, I'll go with acrobatics.
Okay, all right. Well, why don't you take you can't take any accuracy stuff, so
Yeah, next level we can.
yeah, you can take your accuracy stuff then, yeah.
That's
Right.
exactly what
So,
I'll
yeah.
be taking, too.
All right, go for it. Yeah, dexterity, acrobatics is good.
Okay.
Because I suck at blasters.
And you just take one of the other ones down there, Deckard, and just add in dex. No, guys,
I think I got it.
I made it. Yeah, very good. Looks good. Awesome. All right, so now your acrobatics is going to be your dex is 2, plus another 2, which would be 4. All right, and don't forget, guys, when you raised your primary stat, don't forget to raise up any focus checks or your attacks that were changed by that also. Okay, so I think we have everybody. So you took acrobatics. You took dex and acrobatics, right? Dex is your ability score.
Correct. Yes. Yeah.
All right, then Gideon, you took fighting, and then what else?
I took fighting and then dex stealth.
Okay, good. Now we can go to the class stuff for level 2. Now we can go to the class stuff for level 2. All right, so let's see. For you, Lester, you get you become a novice in a new talent, or you gain a degree in a talent that you already have. So seeing that you don't have any talents,
I took. I had one talent.
What did you
lore,
have?
But I had lore already, but I took alchemy as my new talent.
Okay.
So I can throw bombs.
sounds good. I was going to say.
I don't want to shoot lasers. Somebody already has that. But I want to do alchemy.
Ah.
My mom made me learn alchemy before I left, so
Nice, very nice. All right, so let's
she's the
see.
best.
Level 2 for the rogue, you get a stunt bonus, so you become more adept at finding the weak spots in your opponent's armor, so you can perform the pierced armor stunt for 1 instead of 2. All right, very good.
Womp womp.
It's still a stunt. You just don't get anything really cool, like another
No.
talent
Well,
or something.
it reduces the cost of that stunt, though, which
Yeah.
is nice. 'cause
By
if-
1 point.
Yeah.
Well, that one.
Yeah,
When you
one-
see what the
that's-
stunts can do.
yeah.
Though.
1
Yeah.
point is a lot on a D6.
Exactly.
So let's see. Let's go to the warriors now. So you guys at level 2, you get a new ability focus. Okay, so you guys get to choose one from the following. And here, let me open this up. Close everything you got open. Close it all, Deckard.
Okay. It's a shitload.
Okay. So do you see the class warrior up there now?
Yep. Thank you.
All right,
Got
there
it.
you go. So you guys at level 2, and I wish it said, hit points 1d6 plus 1. Choose an odd. I wish they would have want that extra little bit, but I think they didn't do that because they would have ran out of room on the page. So maybe I might actually add that in there for you guys. It won't take that long. Maybe I'll do that.
So you know how you're a novice for stuff, Dave, and then
Mm-hmm.
later it says you can be a journeyman and then a master. How do you become a journeyman? Is that like level
Just like
4
you just
or 8 or
did.
something?
Just like you
Oh,
just
so
did.
I am now
Yeah.
a journeyman? 'Cause
No,
I'm
no,
level 2?
you're a novice alchemy user, but
Yeah.
whenever you hit level
4.
5, you get a new magic talent. No, you
Got
get at level 6 you get a new specialization talent. So at level 6, then you can go to, which kind of sucks, but you have magic. Nobody else has magic, so they're getting talents as you're getting magical talents. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
yeah. So basically, what magic do you have?
I'm fate and heroic.
Okay, so technically, you could have your fate or heroic. By level 5, you could be master at that because you get a magical talent at 3 and 5. So you can choose a new one or you can raise one that you have. So by 5, you'll be a master at something. That's if you keep putting your points into the same line of magic.
Right.
But then at level 6, you'll see new specialization talent. That's when you gain the journeyman degree in a specialized talent that you gained at level 4. So basically, it's not even giving you a choice. It's just telling you you're automatically going to journeyman. And then let's see, the new specialization talent. Oh wow, you're gonna at level 8 you'll be a master in alchemy, and then at level
I'll be a master
10.
way before then, Dave.
Yeah, they're restricting you on talents because of the magic that you get. That's why. But at level 10, you'll get a new talent at level 10. So then you could take your blaster pistols at level 10, or whatever you wanted, So, all right. So well, let's see. What did the warriors take? What 2 did you guys take?
I took intelligence, military lore.
And I went with strength climbing.
All right, very cool. And I think you guys are. Done. You guys are level 2.
Can we roleplay for a little while and then we can go to level 4? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Nice try.
I'm excited about playing, guys. I'm really, really excited about playing next week.
I'll see if I show up next week.
Hopefully. Well, if you don't, we'll just find someone else. So.
No, Dave, no!
People are always asking, did everybody show up tonight? I'm ready to play. Everybody show up tonight. I'm ready to
Exactly.
play.
Yeah, you learn pretty fast.
All right, everybody. I appreciate it. That was fun, man. Sorry for keeping you guys an extra hour too.